Hi, welcome back to another season of Football Manager. It's not season. To another episode, I guess. And have a nice weekend. So, last time out, we lost our lead in going towards promotion. And given that Barita Putra won, I think, a 3-0 against us, it was by 2 goals. Still, they had a better result against Percival. So, we will need to win with more than a 5-goal difference in our last match against Percival. Great. In other words, being promoted suddenly got really spicy. Because if we will not win this game by at least 5 goals, which is highly unlikely, we cannot concede and so on, we will probably need to go into a third place playoff, and then it's just random, really. Sure, we are responsible for our own performance, but it's not great. So that will not work. Also, Mbiri has been injured. That's not great either. I wasn't aware. Yeah, do we want him to go through the next match? I don't know. A damaged heel. Nah. Let's leave him to the physio. I hate to do this. And let's go through the press conference. Alright. Who is Yunus? Oh, that's goalkeeper, isn't it? Yeah, it's a goalkeeper. So we had, in aggregate, throughout these two matches, we had the better chances against them. We still came down with a loss. I don't know. That stuff just happens, I guess. No, I don't think so. We lost. And despite being sure that they will not have more points than us if we win the last match, we will not stand a chance due to goal difference. That's really annoying, isn't it? Infantry is still unhappy about the lack of depth in attacking midfield. Yeah, great. And now that Mbiri got injured, we will probably need to play Isha there. Isha capable of playing attacking midfielder support duty? Sure. In fact, he's really good at that. But on the other hand, we need somebody else on the wing. And that might be hard to determine. There's also a 3-day gap. Barely want to speak of. We have the additional problem that Isha is not used to playing there. So we might train him all day long. But in the end, we're still missing the attacking midfielder. And yeah, well, you can argue infantry has a point, but really he doesn't. Because, we wouldn't be able to play the Nigerian guy in the next fixture. So despite us selling him, doesn't matter. We cannot have him for this fixture. Is there anyone else that knows how to play attacking midfielder? I guess how's his name? Santoso? No, not really. How does Ari do? Uri might. So we might play Uri. Not the worst of choices, but I'm not in particular, I'm not that impressed by the prospect. So we'll play Isha and I guess Milana. Or maybe even Ferdiancia. Okay. I could also have rested some of the players. But it's all about this match in the end. So let them prepare and we'll just go in and see if we can score 5 goals. I do not expect that. Sure, we could go with something like, overload from the get-go or something like this, but that's just gambling. It doesn't feel viable. It might destroy morale in the end. So let's use it as a routine match. Hopefully they will lose. Hopefully we will outscore them, and then we'll see how many goals we can score. I do not expect it to be 5+ though. That's just very unlikely. Also, we obviously need to outscore them, so we cannot concede at all. Who would think that this is realistic, right? In other goals for today, we will probably go through another fixture here, maybe 2. So today's stream will probably determine if we go up or if we do not. No matter what happens, we can determine what we will do next season afterwards. That said, most likely we will not have a lot of transfer business today or a lot of research with other players. Once it's determined that we will not go up, we can have a look at that. As long as we want, actually. There's nobody here to analyze this. So we had a look at them last time. I think they have a few injuries. No, they don't. They had. He has transfer arranged, okay. But apparently some of the players came back. Does it matter? I don't know. We'll have a look in detail later on. To be frank, I do not remember the weaknesses of their players from last time. But I don't think it's that important. These players have similar levels of professionalism, apparently. They do. What level is this? Low? Nah, he's fairly pro. So I guess most of these will be somewhat professional. Same as these here. Okay, that's cool. So hopefully we can get the club to be a bit more professional in general in the future. That's okay-ish. I do not like the fact that the team leaders are somewhat unhappy. As I said, I shouldn't have sold that Nigerian midfielder. I think his name was Ofori or something. Oh, sorry, I don't know. So, we will have some teamwork training, some defensive shape, some attacking movement. Hi Charonal, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice week. Did you get to watch the last episode, or should I bring you up to speed? Or both? Both, okay. So I will click through it. Give me a second. So we went into the playoff phases. I don't know which we did in the last episode. in the second phase, Group B, we had a win against Barito Putra. That was rather close, but we managed to pull it off for the first match. Then afterwards, we won 4-1 against Percival. We got thrown out of the cup in between. After being thrown out of the cup, we won that match. And we sold the attacking midfielder, the Nigerian one. We got 10k for him for selling him earlier. We could have played him in the cup and nowhere else, so that was fine. To get 10k for a player that is destined to leave anyway, not bad business. The problem is Infantry was not exactly thrilled by the fact that we lost one of our best players, despite us not playing him. And you might argue as a result, the next match against Barito Putra didn't go well. Now, to be fair, the match against Barito Putra, which we should have won or drawn, doesn't matter much. We had more chances. We had the better chances, we still lost. I guess random freak accident is not fair, but it's not like it was highly deserved that we lost it. I think that's a fair assessment. Despite that, it happened. So now we've got a game in hand. Here, in this group. This game in hand against Percival, sure, we can win this. By a 5-goal difference? Probably not. You made a clip? Oh, well. I will need to watch it later on. I think. Where is it? Isha! Yeah. That seems like more than one clip. That's 2. Thank you very much. I will have a look at them. And then, if I am as pleased as you are with those clips, maybe I will include them on the channel, right? So thank you very much for doing that. That's great. Yeah, so now the situation is, the first spot in within these 3 team group will get promoted. So it's highly unlikely that we will achieve that. We can achieve the second spot though, that's for sure. Well, it's granted at this point. And if we end up in the second spot, we will play the match for the third place, I think it is called, between the 2 groups. So that will see us faced with one of these 2, I think. Yeah, depending on who wins, right? They have the exact same goal difference though. So we will either face Percy Cabo or Persala if we end up in the second spot, and then we need to win these matches. Or I think it's 1. I don't know. It's some sort of final. So if we win that final, we get promoted. If we don't, we stay in the second league. It's the way it works here. So I don't think we performed badly, but apparently it wasn't enough. I think that wraps it up. That's a premise for now. And now we need to just get through those matches. And there's the additional problem that Bayu Imbiri has been injured. Nothing. If I lose this match, well, morale drops. But if we lose this match, Percival gets 3 points, and probably the goal difference will go up a little bit. But Percival lost 3 out of 4 games, so they're not a threat anymore. So you could argue this match is meaningless. It isn't. There's the edge case that we win by 6 goals. You know, very likely. That said, Percival seemed to be the weaker team. And we played 1 match against them, and we won 4-1. So it's not impossible to win against them. It's highly impossible to win by 6 goals, though, right? If we do big celebrations and so on. I don't think that. That's just not likely. So I do not want to expect that. There's also not a lot of preparation. You can argue that this is bad for us. It can be bad for Percival too. We'll see. So whatever happens, even if we win this match by 6 goals, we will have a final. afterwards. That's just against the number one there in the other group. That will not matter because we get promoted either way. But if we play for the third spot gets promoted, the fourth spot goes back to League 2. At least that's my understanding for now. That's how I remember it. Alright. How big of a player is Vajan Isha? In fact, I like him a lot. And this is due to the fact that he scored 2 goals last time out? No, it's not. No, that's the match prior to that. Against Percival, he scored twice. And both times being played as an inverted winger, cutting inside and with a long shot, I think. In both occasions. I really like that. It's just... I guess I'm somewhat of a sticker for the kind of goals that Arjen Robben used to score. Not in particular with the amount of penalties and free kicks that opponents of Bayern Munich conceded, but I have a ton of respect for that skill. Cutting inside, putting the ball into the back of the net. Long post. Works every single time, for some reason. I just love it. I guess I love long shots that are kind of curved. I like that. So, Isha is great, and I would definitely love to keep him here. I do not think we stand a chance though, do we? See, no, he has an additional year of contract, so maybe we can loan him in for an additional year. Your team has nothing left to play for. Don't we? Don't we? Oh, well, let's have a look at rules here. In the second phase. No. League sorting. It's by goal difference and then by goals scored. So points don't even matter. It's by goal difference. Which just means that we need to we just need to outscore them. So goal difference is even more important. Who cares? It's the same though. We need to score 6 goals and concede none. Yeah, good stuff. Will we play Milana out there? Milana rarely performed this season. He did. So I guess Ferdiancia makes it to the pitch and Milana makes it to the bench. Oh, Utama seems really tired. Matches tomorrow, so I guess Arianto plays. That's what... I really like this guy. I just don't want to pay, I don't know, 65k for him or whatever it is. Maybe we can loan him in for an additional season. It is highly dependent on if we get promoted though. So what are your expectations, Chernollet, for the save right now, given the circumstances? Think we will get lucky? Ease the pressure on the team. Okay. Okay, I see. I guess explosive birthday cake slash mangled cabbage got somebody that follows his example. So let's talk about title champions chances. Alright. Everybody was happy with that. So we have a slight positive impact on morale. Isha not perfected his ability to play attacking midfielder. Yeah, great. Sotsjevan doesn't like the high volume of quickness training. Well, okay. You're still unhappy with it. Not great. And Ari was still voted to be player of the week, player of the month, team of the week. Okay. Yeah. Luckily, Ari is one of ours. We will need to go through contracts too. Whatever happens, promotion, no promotion, we will have a look at contracts, and then we will need to find out who can remain here and who can't. Because some of the players are just freaking expensive. Like I think there's one player that costs 850. No, that was the one that we sold, right? So on plus of getting the 10k, we also saved the wages for a month or two. That was also a plus. Two wins and a promotion. Well, what time is it over in the States? Friday morning? Something like this? So I guess it's not the weekend for you yet, right? I see. Well, if I can't wish you a nice weekend yet, at least I can wish you a good day, right? It's 8 to 11 days. He will not be available for the next match either. I could have dealt with it with injections for 200 euros, which is nothing for this club, given that we are 500k in the red. Who cares about 200 euros? But I don't want to risk to injure him long term. I'd rather give him to the physio and we'll just see what happens. Really. We have Isha for this occasion. If that doesn't work, well. Also, I do not know about the time slot yet. So after we finish this match, it might be 3 days later, or it might be 1.5 weeks later that we play for the third spot. And if we win the match for the third spot, or the two matches, I'm not even aware, then everything's fine, and we will still get promoted. Adri Arianto. He's a casual? That's not for sale. Well, I don't like casuals. I had a look at those. I think on stream. I can just show you. The rules are to play no more than 4 or 5, I think. Where is it? There's a maximum of 6 foreign-based players over the age of 22 allowed on loan at a time, and there's a maximum of 6 players over the age of 22 allowed out on loan to a foreign club at a time. That's loanee rules, though. Here it is. Maximum of 4 foreign players, maximum of 3 foreign players, not including Asian players. So we can have 3 foreign players and one in addition that can only be from Asia. And a minimum squad size of 18, maximum squad size of 33. Yeah, whatever. Minimum of 3 goalkeepers in the squad. It's really restrictive. Also, Look at that prize money. That prize money barely compensates for the amount of losses that we had. So 500k in the red. We can probably recycle that within 2 seasons, but not within 1. It's not recycle, recover. That said, for now we are susceptible to remaining in League 2, and then financials look really dire. It's not like we earn any money, do we? Nah, this is not great. Our sponsors. That's something. So that will earn us approximately 80 or 100k. We are 640k in the red though. 670. Okay. Yeah. Season hasn't been going great from a financial point of view. Utama is not match fit. This is all today. In fact, this is now. So, Twitch reminds me that I need to do a break. Let's do a break and I'll... yeah, maybe. I'll do a break. Be right back. Fine. So I don't know about Imbiri being sold for 1 million in 3 years. I really hope that we will not need to sell him. So the thing is, we might need to do a break at halftime, depending on how long it takes us, because we do not have enough breaks for now. But let's take our time and have a look at this. So do we want to play without infantry? Probably not. Same with Sukipto. I realized that they are on a heavy match load and also on Shori and so on. I don't want to do this. Nugoro for Rinaldi, that might be an idea. It's Nugroho. I will mispronounce this every single time. So Nugroho for Rinaldi, yeah, I can see that. Rinaldi needs a break anyway, but it's a bit weird. Nugroho for a loanee, I think he's more of a long-term prospect, despite not being a part of our club. I don't know, maybe we can get him in for an additional season next time out. Melana, I do not want to start him. Then there's players like Sima Tupang, who is not match fit. Isvan Toro, who just came back from injury. Did he? Yeah, he did. We might play Iswantoro in this match and just give up and play for the third spot. We might not bring along Utama, but we need somebody to be a replacement on the left wingback position. We might play Malik as a right back or Validain. Do we want to do that? I don't know. We might also go through all of these players and boost morale. So there we go. That said, they didn't like that much in recent occasions. Me warning them about all of their performances all the time. So maybe we go with official warnings and leave them alone. 7.0 rating, so he definitely still had good performance. Despite conceding 2 goals. Apparently it was not the fault of the central defenders. In his case, he didn't play. Anshori did, and he was bad. So we can play another defensive midfielder. Well, Eco is not match fit. You know what? Let's play Iswantoro for Anshori. Anshori didn't do well. Oh no, this is the wrong. Ah. Oh, it was right. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. I thought I replaced the left back, but I didn't. Okay. Ari is the next one that might get an official warning. It's really hard to get an official warning if we perform well, though. So 6.9 is totally fine. If I look at this, on average, this is okay. I'm not very impressed by the 6.4 rating. And sure, he could use additional assists and so on, but it's not his fault in particular. So he plays. That's okay. And then there's Solstjavan. Solistjavan. I will mispronounce him too, every single time. 6.0 rating, that's not great. Let's give him an official warning. No goals scored is no good. I also dropped Rinaldi to the bench, so maybe he had a horrible performance too. Well, 6.5. So let's give him an official warning too. And now we go towards opposition instructions. So with this formation, we play down the wings. I think that's quite obvious. How's the opposition doing? He's not match fit. He's fast. He's not that great of a mover. Yeah, good poacher. That's just the reality of it. Not a great dribbler. We might want to tackle him hard. I'm not sure. Do we want to show him to the weaker foot? Barely worth doing. This guy's a casual. His dribbling is great. His crossing is shit. He's not very fast and his off-the-ball movement isn't great, so I guess this is a case of a tight mark. His jumping reach isn't great either. So tight marking. He's off tackles actually. And show him to the inside, I think. Assuming we show him to the inside, he needs to do passing. 7 points of passing, 5 points of vision, and no composure whatsoever. Yeah, we might also trigger the press on him, right? Just to close him down. Don't give him any space. Force him into mistakes. So that's kind of a weird setup, but I think that might be okay. He's a right-footed guy with bad dribbling, not that much pace, horrible off-the-ball movement. Yeah. Mark him tightly. And in his case, his composure is a bit better. Dribbling is 5 points of dribbling is bad. But maybe we can find someone with even worse. He has some strength to him. Do we want to show him to the weaker foot? Nah, probably not. Chris Rombiak. I remember this guy. Good dribbling. Bad passing though. Off the ball movement is very okay. So I think tight marking is probably a good idea, given that he might... a bad idea, given that he might outrun his marker. Trigger a press on him, though. But ease off tackles. And definitely show him to the inside. He is not great with his passing and vision and so on. He might play a decent cross on the inside, though. But it's still better than facing his crossing on the outside. I don't know shit about this guy other than he's a defender, apparently. So I guess his passing is bad and we will trigger the press on him and that's it. This guy, on the other hand, has good passing, good vision, and we should definitely mark him tightly. His dribbling is also not that great, he's not that strong. So let's tackle him hard, can we? And maybe get him off the pitch. I don't know yet. Risa, good passing overall. I don't like that. That said, for a fullback, I'd rather not close him down. In particular, maybe we should. Same with the central defender. That's a defensive midfielder in central defense. Weird. Jumping reach 9 and jumping reach 1. Well, and then we have this guy, who's also a decent defender, but overall not that threatening. He will probably get 3 assists in this match, I don't know. But I guess the most important one of these is that one. So I'd rather mark him tightly too. Did any of those have a weak foot? His aerial reach is bad, okay. So we still do the low crosses. So this Javan is not a great jumper. Yeah, Isha is rather tall though. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Any additional recommendations? Any ideas? Doesn't seem like it. Let's go. All right. I think we will expect a much better performance. This is a home game. They should perform in a better fashion. And otherwise, given it is a match of high importance, I would love to ease the pressure. But I think playing at home, let's just encourage them. Okay, so we have 18 minutes without a break. I guess we will do a break at halftime then. I never did that. Let's go! So Kipto for the Ansia. So far, so good. Can we encourage the team, please? We face a free kick by Sanusi. Oh, I remember Sanusi. Okay, and we gave away the first chance of the match. We barely create anything. That's not good. Riza, that's great actually. He's a good passer. So hopefully we can exploit that maybe. What happens to Riza? Apparently he's still on the pitch. Yeah, so no use. I should probably demand more. I'm too nice. That's a yellow card for... whom was it? Handoyo. Alright, let's have a look. Who's Handoyo? Handoyo is the defensive midfielder. Okay. Not bad. We barely know anything about him though. Nugro. Nice save. Another nice save. Nugro, infantry. And another foul by Sanusi. That was a good chance, wasn't it? In fact, it was 2 chances, I think. Nugro takes the free kick. I think I re-pushed somebody, yeah. He did. Bad choice, Ari. So, that's not how we score 5 goals, is it? Sanusi, Afran. Sanusi, Granata, Rumbiak, and Granata again. How do we distribute the ball here? Let's distribute towards the flanks. I still think this is all okay, more or less. Nugro, Ari, and it's over. Nugro. Yes, that counts as a chance. Not a problem for Di Vaio, though. That's well intercepted. Isha loses the ball. That's a nice ball by Nugro. Celestiavan. Oh. It's offside anyway, but that was a great chance. I will demand more now. This will not suffice. Everybody seems to be happy with the exception of Isha, who is nervous. Infantry's long ball. Ramdani. Celani, that's intercepted by infantry. Not a problem. Validain with a cross from deep, clearly no offside. Celestiavan, and another chance. Oof. Will I complain about the performance now? I don't know. Winning by 5 goals is really hard, isn't it? Yeah, not a yellow card. Validain, Ari, Validain. Yeah, sure we can. The individual one though. Let's have a look. So we can put these on shorter passing. Infantry's passing is 7, that's not too shabby, but it's not great. I think he doesn't have good passing, does he? No, he has passing 5, so we can have a look at that, sure. Arianto's passing is 7. Maybe we should retain possession there too. Validain, 9. I think in Validain's case we can leave it as it is. That's not bad. Isvantoro should have shorter passing, I think. Oh, his passing is 8. No, I don't want to restrict that too much. Nogoro takes more risks anyway, so his passing will be more direct, won't it be? Yeah, we cannot do much more there. Isha's passing is 10, so more direct passing is a very good idea for him. Taking more risks, I think, too. Crossing less often, probably too. Dribbling more. Shooting more often, actually. I think he has a good shot. And His passing directness is fine the way it is. He has flair. Let me retract the statement about the dribbling though. So his dribbling is 7. I wouldn't say dribble less, but not great. And the passing directness of Ferdiancia, for example. So we're trying to penetrate the opposition, but on the other hand, his vision is really bad. Let's take fewer risks with him. Pass less direct, shoot less often. Kind of rendering him into a holding midfielder. Which is weird. In his case, his passing is really rubbish. So let's not do that, let's not take the shot, let's take fewer risks too. So there's Javan on the other hand. He should run with the ball and he should take the shot. A poacher apparently dribbles less. Oh, off to a great start. But he's not used to playing another role, so let's not do that. Shoot more often, we can tell him though. His long shots is 5. So I think shoot more often will instruct him to shoot it even outside the penalty area, so let's not do that either. Is this what you were looking for? Or do you think differently about something? Okay. I hope you're happy with what I did. If you aren't, feel free to indulge me. Otherwise, we will just move on. But the argument, I guess the gist is that we lose possession too much. We have 31% possession. I think Isha isn't. Isha's long shots is 8. Ferdiancia's is 1. Celestiavan is 5. Ari is 2. You know what? Working the ball into the box would be a fine idea. I think I agree with that. Arianto, in general, because there's more players with bad long shots than with good ones. Ari. Is Vantoro. Celestiavan, and that's recovered for now. Infantry with a long ball. Ari. Celestiavan, and it's over. What a chance! What a chance! Yeah, so in general, I'm happy with the performance of this match. Given the expected goals, we just don't score. So, doesn't matter in the end. It's not good enough. This will not end up in 5 goals scored. That said, we cannot concede, so what did I just say? We cannot concede. That was a good chance, and a really bad finish. Easy one for Pranata. Ferdiancia. Nagoro, he's on a yellow card already. Sanusi. Still won that tackle. Runs past everyone. Rumbiak. Not a bad cross. That hits the crossbar. It was offside though. Let's demand much more. Come on, come on, come on. Arianto Isha loses the ball, long ball. Closed down on their... I guess this is the right winger, right? How do you see? What's this one? Rumbiak. Yeah, we close him down though. This is instructed already. If not for the good dribbling, we would probably tackle him hard too, given the physicals. But we are trying to close him down. Probably has to do with the quality of our players that it doesn't happen. So Kipto, nice pass. Isvantoro, even nicer pass. Isha. Oh, come on, Isha. What a first touch. What a really bad first touch. Corner's taken by Ferdiancia. Some players are tired already. There's the corner. Nothing for Sukipto. It's another corner. Ferdiancia. And that's it. So, overall, will we be unhappy with this? I guess, expected goals-wise, this is a decent performance. It just will not get us promoted. Is there anyone in particular that didn't do well? Yeah, sure. A lot of players, actually. Not happy with that, and let's encourage the rest. Great. Start the second half, hopefully we can get a win. If not for the league position, only for the morale. Ari. Infantry. That's definitely not a short pass. And Ari refrained from running towards the ball, because Isha came up behind him. Not that it matters. This is interesting. We should probably prevent short goalkeeper distribution in that case. Andoyo and a long ball. Jelani. Well, he is closed down. Doesn't restrict his crossing though. Sanusi's just faster. And puts it past the post. Well, we got lucky there. Not that it matters. If we concede, well, we might lose the game, but doesn't matter for the league result in the end. Arianto. Sukipto. There's a short passing option. Apparently there isn't. There's a long passing option though towards Ari. And nothing happened. Well defended. Isvantoro, who has a decent game by the way. Ari loses the ball, wins back the ball. Ari wins another one. Nugro. Ferdiancia. Ferdiancia with a cross. Ari, and that's great. "50 minutes played. Not great so far. Intercepted by Ari. Well, preventing short distribution worked. At least this time. And we get a corner. Let's demand more. Come on, guys. That's not good enough. Sanusi's there to pick up the ball, all on his own though. 55 minutes. We are exhausted, they aren't. They're happy. And we will end up in the second spot if we continue like this. So, is it meaningful if we lose this match? Well, for morale it would be, right? So, I guess the question is, do we want to gamble for 5 goals, or do we want to gamble for, I don't know, a draw and keep your morale okay? And I think 5 goals is highly unrealistic. It was from the start. So I'd rather have everyone uninjured. Maybe we can have Julianto on the pitch as a replacement for infantry, who is not in a great shape anymore. His passing is so shitty, that's totally fine. And also, Isha as well as Ari could do with a replacement. I don't like him very much, but we will probably substitute him in a few minutes. Devalio, again, short distribution. Afron. That should be intercepted, and it is. Isha, Arianto, Sukipto. Sukipto's long ball, definitely not offside. Feriancia, Solistyavan. 1, 5 to go. Oh, I forgot about the break. Well, in that case, we need to snooze it. It was a nice ball. So at least if we keep it up like this, at least morale will not be bad for the match again, for the third spot. That's not intercepted. Come on, Ari, close him down. Riza is intercepted by Giulianto. Isvan Toro with a nice long ball. And nothing became of it. So Ari and Isha are exhausted. I think we have somebody... was it Ari that is borderline capable of playing there? Yeah, he is. We have the option to play Seiko. Seiko might be an idea. That said, Milana is highly motivated. Can Ferdiancia play on the other wing? Barely. Nah, he belongs to the left. Can Milana play on the other wing? Not even close. So... I guess we bring on Seiko anyway. He runs with the ball through center and cuts inside from the right wing, so let's bring him on for Ari. Ari is one of the better players in this squad, and I don't want to injure him. We will not score an additional 5 goals, so let's play him as an inverted winger here. Let's have a look at the individual instructions. His passing isn't that great. First touch and dribbling are fine. He should run with the ball, which he does, pass it shorter, take fewer risks, and shoot less often. I think that's okay. So, in general, I'm happy with this. Which means that for Validain, there's some gap on the wing to exploit. Maybe. Otherwise, well, Isha. But there's no replacement for Isha on the bench anymore. So we might as well keep him on the pitch. Yeah, I thought about it. Let's wait another 5 to 10 minutes. Isvan Toro, Ari. Still Ari. Substitution didn't go through yet. Ari... That's not one for Celestyavan. Nudro. Is this a shot? Something like it. Where's the substitution? Finally. Well, okay. Now we're in minute 71. So I guess Rinaldi could come on. Croatia. Yeah. So Rinaldi will knock the ball past the opponent. I guess that's something. His passing is good. So taking more risks, crossing less often, and shooting shooting less often. It should be for him. How's his dribbling though? It's really, really, really bad. Yeah. So like this. Does he have good off the ball movement or something? Nah. Get out there and score an additional 5 goals. No expectations or something. Obviously, I could have taken the risk and went with attacking or something, but then we would probably have conceded. So Nugro's long ball, clearly no upside for Arianto. There's a cross, and that's it. Zico. Will he cut inside? He does. Balidain. Rinaldi. Oh. Well, they are creating chances. Not even bad quality. Hamid, Rumbiak, Hamid again, Validain. That's not a great target for your defensive header. Ramdani. I will demand more. That didn't work that well. For what though? As an additional deep lying playmaker? So if we move him back, we have two playmakers on the pitch. I don't think that matters much. It will not work though. And Nugroho cannot play up front. But I don't want to disrupt the formation either. Also, there's some demand for somebody to play here. This guy is exhausted. Well, no. He's exhausted and he's on a yellow. We don't know much about him. We know that he's exhausted. Let's just keep going. Really. Isvan Toro. Celestiavan loses the header. He didn't even jump. I definitely want a stronger striker in the future. Ramdani. Mandoyo. Arfan. Mandoyo's long ball. Easy one for Sukipto. Decent pass. Zico. Nugroho. Here's Vantoro. Here's Vantoro's long ball. That might have been offside. Celestiavan. He doesn't make it too. What a chance. So I'm not gonna argue that we might have won this by 5 goals, but the quality of chances created was fine. Just like in the last match, by the way. Verdiancia, Giulianto. Over. Verdiancia. I'm not even sure. Yeah, it's offside. Let's demand a bit more. Maybe we can inspire them to put on a decent defensive performance at least, so that we win this match. We still have 34% possession, by the way. So there's Jevan. Negro. That might just be... no, it isn't. Also, it's offside again. Negro takes a free kick. Rumbiak all on his own, and Celestiavan is there to defend. Negro. That's not offside for Zico. Can he reach the ball? He can. Cuts inside. That cross was really shitty. Well, Validain. That didn't work. Ball ends with Rumbiak. Again. Abidin with a long ball. And that's it. 2 minutes plus stoppage time to go. Yulianto. Negro. Validain. Validain takes the cross. Celestiavan, well... I guess ball control is fine until it wasn't. Negro, Celestiavan, Rinaldi. Rinaldi plays a decent ball. Ferdiancia, Celestiavan, it's 2. Well... I guess we could have scored more. Scoring in the counter really is our thing. It just works. And that was really well, not that close though. From being offside. So now we will praise the team. They won the match, so that's okay. Hopefully they will be in a good mood for the next match. And hopefully the next match is at least 1 week away. Because we could do with a break. Abidin. Sanusi. Iravan. Sanusi again. Yulianto, Isvantoro. Isvantoro with a long ball towards Celestiavan. Please don't tell me he scored. He doesn't score a third. Well, at this point we can argue he probably should have. But overall, we should be happy with the performance. Nogoro. Yulianto. The third goal by Yulianto. 3-0. Still 3 goals missing and the match is over. So should we have gone with the attacking? Maybe. On the other hand, we might have conceded. That's not really helpful. Praise them! Ronaldo is complacent, okay. Signs of a great personality. That's it. We won by 3 goals, highly deserved. But it will not make a difference for the league. Still happy with it. Look at that. How sad. Percival, though, go out of this stage with minus 12 goal difference. That'll give him something to think about for next season. Yeah, might be, but we will probably revamp the squad anyway. So, I put it off for a while. I need to do a break now. I'll see you on the other side. Hi. So, we qualify for the third place playoff. Everybody accepts their warnings, more or less. Risa, the 34-year-old, apparently will retire. Yeah. Pre-Odo, no complaints about the result. I'm more or less happy, yeah. I don't think it's that horrible. He had a decent match. Also, apparently Ari is considered to be a striker for them. Sure. Yeah. I think I can. So Ferdiancia had a decent game. I like the amount of assists he provides. He's not a very consistent performer though, is he? Well, the argument can be made that we should have played him against Barito Putra. We didn't though. Yeah, our attacking football with 34% possession. Sure, it's counter-attacking football though. Probably not. He will need to learn how to be disciplined. So, we ended up in the second place in the playoff league. That's not too bad. It's only down to one game, really. Ferdiancia had a decent game. 2 assists is fine. Do we want to praise him? I think so, yeah. 5 chances created too. That's definitely good. His morale isn't perfect though for some reason. 3-0. And apparently we will play Percy Cabo that have an injury and somebody that got suspended. Well, yeah, it will be one match. Neutral ground. Shown in TV. For no money whatsoever. We are in good form though, and it's 18 days until then. So, the biggest problem isn't getting there. The biggest problem is getting there without injuries and without losing match sharpness. So, do we want to include a friendly or something? 18 days is a long way to go. Here, maybe. I said I thought we will go there. I didn't expect it to be 18 days off, though. Yeah, sure. That will not give a lot of money, but some. Why not? So I guess we include a friendly. Most of these players could use some additional time on the pitch too. Well, but we can determine this later, right? Let's think about training for a second. I don't think so, no. We did already. I can try, but I don't think we can. No. We had a talk with him, and we promised him to develop the youth players in attacking midfield, which we did in Biri. So now he's waiting for 292 days to see if they develop really well, which, you know, will happen given Imbiri's recent performances. So I have no concerns with that. But 18 days. 18 days. We cannot sign anyone. How are they doing? What are they doing? So this seems to be a 4-2-3-1. Yeah. I will. They play controlled possession style, 4-3-3 DM wide. The most important, well, the captain is Dodi Jin. That's a central defender. He's not that strong. He's rather fast though. Acceleration isn't great. Vice captain is this guy. We don't know much about him. Seems reasonable though. Let's have a look at the striker too. This is not the tall kind, but the fast kind with a good finish. As expected. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad goalkeeper. In particular, he's 34 years old, so he seems a bit slow. As a 35-year-old. Good positioning probably though. Yeah. Positioning and marking are fine. He is slow. With our club or with theirs? With theirs, yeah. Well, I'm trying to find out. There we go. So most assists are with Azriel Riarizal. Got him for 1 week too. I don't care. It's not about money anymore. Most goals scored. Well, that will be the striker. Unsurprisingly, this guy with his finish is rather threatening. The assists are all over the place though. So that means that we have problems shutting it down. He's out for 2 months, doesn't matter. Let's just scout him for a week. And then we will, so now we will set training. So, what's certain? There's a friendly here. And we also will have a match preview here. And we need all the match preparation that we can get. It doesn't have to be right in front of the match though, right? So something like this will probably be okay-ish. Let's get rid of the recovery session here. Probably put that somewhere else too. I will get rid of the recovery sessions, I think. Taking corners, defending free kicks, defending corners, and most importantly, penalties. Let's put in some additional set piece delivery here. And we can probably do another session of overall training here. That's a bit overdoing it, isn't it? That's okay though. Outfield, that can be overall. Goalkeeping session here isn't required. Let's do overall here. And that should do it. If we put in teamwork here. Yeah, that's okay though. The team bonding. In this week, there will be a match preview here. We gotta wait until this has been settled. They accept friendly proposal. We changed. Yeah, we just changed it, so this is fine. They accept the friendly proposal though, so we go back to training. And now we have this match. So let's not do team bonding here. Let's do a match review. Let's do a match preview here. This is fine. These two might increase sharpness, so I'm not unhappy with that. I'm not happy with the amount of recovery sessions here though. Not a great schedule. So what do we need? More overall training. The match tactics session. Well, you're talking about this? Well, here. We could use one here and get rid of the physical, that's true. For the rest of it though. Outfield and goalkeeping. Maybe do some... Where is it? Maybe do some team bonding here. Together with the overall sessions. We can train them a bit harder, right? Well, this is prior to the friendly. So, this is probably overdoing it. I don't want to injure anyone. We can have some attacking shadow play in here. That is about creating chances, I guess, or a technical session. Chance creation. And maybe, can we include another technical session here? Chance conversion. Yeah, sure. Why not? Also, this recovery session is probably not needed, if I look at it that way. So maybe we can do some tactical training here. Yeah, why not? And also this goalkeeping session is probably underdoing it. Additional overall training is fine. We cannot include an additional session like this here, but we can do tactical training. So we can grind them a little bit. And all of these recovery sessions, I don't think it serves much purpose. This match practice is probably a bit hard on them though, the day after the match. So that one recovery session I can see. Maybe do some teamwork here actually, some team bonding. There's no use in putting match preparation sessions in here. But now behind this, I'll just put overall everywhere here. Because overall is enough of a pressure on them. And now we need to find an alternative here, like additional tactical training everywhere. We could also... The door just got slammed. We could also do physical training here, but that's probably a bit hard on them. And I do not think we need physicals in particular. So something like this. Thanks, I realize. Well, we'll see. Who knows? Given that it's all about one match now. Just a gamble. Well, so we will play a friendly. And we will need to train everyone for this single match, not the next one. The one after that one. We will need to train everyone in their respective positions as good as we can. So we play against a 4-3-3. They are on a possession-based system. Do we know anything about their recent matches? If we look at the schedule, they play for ball possession. They lost against Persila, who will get promoted. Let me have a look at the match report, actually. Yeah, we can. But... Percy Cabo, I guess this is Cabo here. Percy Cabo had... This is their performance overall. We weren't around for the match, so we don't know shit about that. But they had 5 chances. not that much possession, and they were basically, well, somebody got thrown off the pitch too. But this is a case of dying in beauty, isn't it? They conceded in the first minute. Let's just watch that goal for a second. I just want to know how it went down. And I will have a look at their attackers too. But one of them is suspended. Da Costa Lai, Bracosa, and that's just a long ball. Yeah. So, from that perspective, somebody gave away 21 chances. You know what we'll do? Are you up for a ride for another, I don't know, 15 to 20 minutes? Let's watch comprehensive highlights. The same setting that we do in our matches. We know the result. I want to see about the chance creation though. Well, I press the button and nothing happens. Can we go to comprehensive, please? Sure. Okay. So, I just want to know if they gave away a lot of chances from long balls. Look at that. They push up really high, right from the get-go. So, we expect them to push up high too. That's the goal. 20 seconds after starting into the game. Okay. Next highlight, please. We saw that one. And now we have 25 additional chances that didn't end up as a goal. But maybe some of them were after long balls. Look at that. These the balls from deep here. We have fast attackers. We can definitely exploit that. Yeah. So the ball control wasn't great on that occasion. Going right through the middle, nothing happens. That's just a free kick. No header towards goal. And that will be a long shot, won't it be? Yeah. They took a long shot. Okay. Fadil's long kick. So at least in the case of yeah, something like this, yeah. I think it just make it should make us it should encourage us actually if we look at it that way, because we can probably out-jump the attacker. At least the winger that started in this match isn't available. And we can run past people. Maybe passing into space is overdoing it, but we have a poacher that can do that. Their striker though, Laxono, is probably really fast. But passing into space would be an idea. We definitely need wingers, so Argy as well as Ferdiancia. We cannot use inverted wingers against this kind of formation. That's a nice cross. Yeah. And that's 7 minutes into the match. Okay, so I don't know where we are right now. I want to see one of their chances though. Look at that. They lost the ball. Well, the wingback did. I think, yeah, it might. That'll be a long shot. That hits the crossbar. They should be. I do not have stats for them right now. But Ferdiancia is fast and Ari is fast. So we need to look at the wingbacks too. In addition to looking at the striker and their creative outlets. But pace is definitely an option here. And this is 10 minutes into the game and it feels like they gave away 5 to 10 chances at this point. This might tell us more about their last opposition though, right? These situations though. So they recover the ball from either the wingbacks or somebody in defensive midfield. Not the central defenders, that would be overdoing it. But it seems like they're pressing the defensive midfield as well as the wings. From time to time. And in this case, that's probably offside though. It is. So we press the defensive midfield, I guess. Which, by the way, is, I think this is the way we press anyway. Nice long ball. In a way, I'm impatient. I don't want to watch the entire match. On the other hand, we might notice something that we might utilize in the future. And last but not least, some parts are just randomness, right? Clip the crossbar a second time. They could have ended up with this match with a, I don't know, 3-0 without a problem. That's one of the shots. That's one of the chances. Look at that. See that? So this is something that we can exploit too. With the defensive approach at their corners. And I think we have 3 men up front. So that should definitely be a thing that we can exploit. They are not, they are wingers. That was a good chance. So his off-the-ball movement shouldn't be too bad. Ari as well as Ferdiancia are wingers. We do have one inverted winger, and that's I forgot his name. But well, to be fair, Ari is a striker that we play as a winger, but he's not an inverted winger. I think he's right-footed on the right wing. So they are instructed to cross more often. But against this formation, I think this is fine going down the wing and putting a low cross in towards the poacher. That should be possible. Okay. So this is the way they gave away chances. That's not too bad. Closing down this man was not useful. And he didn't go for the long ball. He did, no. What a tackle. Huh. Well, I think the more direct passing, maybe pass into space, maybe work ball into the box. In combination, that's not bad. Yeah, okay, let's not watch the additional 50 minutes, will we? But overall, I think that settled some of it. So, what did we learn? We learned that after set pieces, defensive set pieces in particular, I mean, look at this. We are prone to having a lot of players up front anyway. So either they adapt their set pieces or they suffer the consequences. Um, we're not particularly good in at defending set pieces. That said, we should be dangerous on the counter. So that should be okay. Pass into space and work ball into the box, you said. Work ball into the box, sure. Let's go back to their team again. Let's have a look at the wingbacks too. This guy's fast. He's a good defender. He might not be a good dribbler, we don't know yet. This guy seems a bit slow. 2-7. He seems a bit slow too. He seems faster. So this is their left defensive side. Assuming that they play them that way, this would be our right attacking side, which is just Ari. And Ari with 14 points of acceleration and 11 points of pace should be able to run past them. That said, a similar argument can be made about Feriancia. So I guess we could still play down the right in the next match. And go behind their left defensive side. Alright. I need to do another break. At least it tells me that way. So, BRB. Okay. So, you argue that their crossing might be better. Crossing 7. Arianto's crossing is 7 too. Ari's crossing is shit. And Ferdiancia's is not much better. I guess it's more of an argument for the next season though, isn't it? And next season we should probably not play with wingers. I realize that I'm kind of tooting my own horn here. There's a way to phrase this, I'm not sure. But for next season we should probably rely on somebody that can do some crossing. Yeah. True. That said, we need to determine who will play. Well, assuming that The squad that currently won by 3 goals is probably not the worst idea. Infantry has passing 7. So I would rather for him to retain possession. Take fewer risks, that's probably a good idea. So Kipto, same. I think his passing is 6 or something, isn't it? It's 5. No vision whatsoever. Otherwise it's okay. Arianto has passing 7. He has no flair, no vision whatsoever. So for him to take fewer risks, shoot less often, no passing directness. I guess crossing more often or less often is not a good idea. He's at 7. Dribbling less, maybe? His dribbling is atrociously bad, so definitely not. Shoot less often, dribble less for him too, and probably cross less often is probably overdoing it. Crossing is 7. He has good anticipation. Dribbling less, dribbling is 5, so I'd rather not. He's also not very fast. And he should have shorter passes to retain possession. Isvan Toro should have shorter passes. I think his passing is great. It's 8. So we want him to retain possession more or less. Tackling is 8. That's not fantastic, but he had a decent game now, didn't he? No complaints. Also, he knows how to play this role, apparently. With Negro, I'm not unhappy. Am I? 7.0 rating in the last match. And this will probably sort itself out until we start the real match. Training performance has been fine. Sure, he's a low knee. But if we can move up with a low knee, that's okay. Isha will probably not play here. So now we're getting into troublesome areas. We can play Ferdiantia out here. We can argue that Isha is unlikely to play here because Imbiri will be match fit. He'll be back in 3 days, yeah. So, assuming Imbiri plays, he will go through the friendly in 10 days. That means it's highly unlikely that Isha will play in central attacking midfield. So, do we want to train him as an attacking midfielder, or do we want to put him back on inverted winger duty? An inverted winger might offer a tactical choice. The same goes for... is it Zico? Yeah, it's Zico. This is also a choice for an inverted winger on attack. So, in case we want to do it, we can switch these two and overload the middle. Say, I don't know, they play a 4-4-2 all of a sudden. Then we can go with inverted wingers. Maybe even on attack duty, both of them. Nah, I don't know. We really don't know, and the right side is probably the weaker one. But a fast inverted winger on the right side wouldn't be a bad idea. So, if only we could rely on Zico. Maybe next season. Otherwise, no major concerns. We can have a look at last match though. 7.5 rating is great. I think we can praise his goalkeeping, that's okay. Yeah, he doesn't care. How's Walidain doing? 3 out of 3 tackles, let's praise that. Doesn't care either. Giljanto had a goal. I guess that makes it easy. For somebody that comes on as a replacement, good stuff. The 6.6 rating is barely worth mentioning. Didn't create any chances. That's it. 4 out of 4 passes, I guess that's a plus. Okay. Unsure he didn't play. He did though. Mohamed Ali had, I guess for him, this is not a great performance, but some improvement. 1 out of 1 tackles. Why not? Rianto 7.0. 3 out of 3 tackles. I guess that's fine. Eco didn't play. He had 2 assists. That's easy, isn't it? Cannot praise him for it once more. I think we did right after the match, right? Imbiri was injured. Infantry didn't have a great game, but we took him off due to being exhausted. So I'm not gonna complain here. Isha didn't create many chances. I think that's his main job. Or you can argue that he should score as an attacking midfielder, who cares? Isvan Toro, 7.5 rating. That's kind of impressive. Problem is, what about his performance was great? Well, 1 out of 2 tackles, definitely not. I guess 3 chances created is not that bad, right? Sure, that works. Malik didn't play. Nugroho did. And he had an assist. No chances created though. So he had an assist, but no chances created. However that works. I guess I'd rather not praise him for it. 7.0 is very close to being average. We praise Panata, so that's it. Okay, let me put on the light too. All prepared for one match. Hopefully we can win it. Thanks. I guess I did that right now. Does this count? Or do I need to stretch? Something like this. Ouch. Hopefully that counts. Don't forget to do that yourself, in case you're not on the road or something. Thanks for the reminder though. I should start to have a black roll here. And so this is some yeah, we could do a poll. But the thing is, there is one person watching this stream right now, and that's you. So how many chances? How many options do we have? Siko, Isha, and Imbiri. I think that's it. Sure, I could do a poll. Why not? Well, apparently I want to do a poll, but nothing happens. And the ads manager says access denied. What the hell's going on? So hopefully I'm still online. Let me reload that. If I can help it. Yeah. Feels that way. Yeah, the ads manager is gone. Oh, why? Why Twitch? Do you have to be this way? Now it's back. Great. Let me try to do that poll again. Okay. New poll. Let's see what's available. So, obviously Imbiri. Played as an attacking midfielder, he's probably the best option that we have. He will be back from injury. If he doesn't hurt himself in the friendly, that is. Then there's Zico. Zico, no. Well, I guess we could try to play him in attacking midfield, but really he's not suited to play there. So I would rather not include him as an option. Ari? Ari is borderline capable of playing here. So I guess that's an idea. Who else? Solistyavan? I will probably mistype this. Solistyavan. There we go. There's that. Ferdiancia cannot play. Well, he can. I guess he could play in attacking midfield. But I'd rather have him on the wing, right? So Ferdiancia. Last but by no means least, where's Isha? Isha. So Isha is obviously an option too. There you have your poll. Now we can use all the channel points in the world to to determine who's the best one to play there. To be fair, Ferdiancia can play on the wing, and given the recent performances, we should probably play him there. I did just put Isha on inverted winger training because it gives us tactical options. We could use him to play in central attacking midfield. He didn't have great performances yet there. We know that Imbiri does perform well in central attacking midfield, so to me this is kind of an obvious choice. Even though he's a 16-year-old. You don't see a poll. Well, great. Great. Why not? So the poll results are excluded here. No, included. That's fine. So I guess you see the poll results, which is nobody voted. I do not know why the poll didn't show up though. And I cannot prolong it. I can't just do a new poll. But you might as well tell me. Because, you know, there's nobody else around here that will take a vote. Isha. You think Isha? Well, want to compare him to Imbiri? Because I think that would be my choice, right? So let's have a look at Imbiri in comparison. Isha is more of a technical guy. Imbiri is more of a fast guy. You have an opinion on that? Given the opposition? We know that one of the central defenders is really slow. We don't know much about defensive midfield yet. Maybe wait. Okay? Let's wait. And maybe we can... Also, I will put a stream sticker spot on an hour. This delay of half an hour is way too high. Not way too low. It's annoying me myself. So, let me do that live on stream now. Where is it? There should be a setting somewhere that I can reduce this. Settings, where is it? Also rubbish. This will work. Where's the damn bot? Nope. There it is. There's the chat bot. Oh! Yeah, he's set to every 60 minutes. Okay, never mind. My bad. Probably, yes. But he will probably come from the bench. And that's... Well, it depends a little bit. I would love for him to be with the club for an additional year. He had a really great match as an inverted winger. He's a low knee man. Look at him. His flair is 18, sure. So even more tricks? Why not? It's not like I have a problem with that. But this is a lone player. He will be around... Apparently he will be around for a bit more, but we might not keep him. We can probably terminate the loan in case we cannot have him for another season. So there's no use in training him right now with this. I don't see... I guess I see the purpose long term, but it's not our responsibility to start training him on some sort of trait. I'd rather have him improve the attributes right now. If we can get an additional attribute point or just any morale, that would be more important. Oh. There's a weird sound from the apartment. I hope you can't hear it. But in Isha's case... Where is he? In Isha's case, I would love for him to have a decent long shot. He's 21. Just imagine he was a little bit faster with a little better long shot. And a little better dribbling. Then all of a sudden he could cut inside from the left and take shots from distance. Well, it's probably a bit off. But I would love that. So, if he's in the squad, I would definitely play him. And it depends a little bit, but I think Isha should start. No. Isha should be on the bench because he gives us options. And well, if he comes on as an inverted winger, he gives us a tactical option and an additional threat from distance. And if he comes on for the attacking midfielder, he brings on a tactical option that is more a little bit set back, like more of a supporting role, in a way. We could definitely see in the case of Imbiri that he's more of a shadow striker, given that he has the physicals for it. What? I want to try something. Yeah. It says here, if I reject the poll, chair nulled, you will be refunded back the points. So you might want to have a look if that works. Because apparently the poll didn't work, so I'm gonna refund you with the channel points. Hopefully that worked. I did try to do the poll though. Okay, training performances. Yeah, let's talk to them, right? So Sukipto's training has been totally fine. He plays all the time. That's unsurprising. Arianto's was great too. It's raining cats and dogs outside. I'm gonna open the window actually. Ah. Can you hear this in the background? The best weather in the world. Yeah, you go. And I will enjoy the fresh air. Oh, that's fantastic. And in case you can hear the rain in the background, this is not copyright protected at all. I should probably record this and, I don't know, put it on YouTube or something. Tico trained well. Nogro did well. No, no, don't stop. So much for rain in the summer. We need more of that. Rinaldi trains well too. He will not remain with the club, will he? Okay. And for the rest of them, probably not. Given that it is processing and nobody's watching right now, we might as well do a minor break now. So, no progress. Let's push that forward. Starts to rain outside for 5 seconds and there's sirens. Nürnberg in a nutshell. Well, that sounds like firefighters. Great! They're probably going out for it. Somebody's basement is probably full of water at this point. For some weird reason. Oh. Germany. Yeah, so we gotta wait until this skips forward. In case you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. And, you know, if you're new to the stream, welcome to the stream. There's it's not a regular occurrence that new watchers come on, so feel free to enjoy conversation and or something. Hi! Oh, it's Chirundi. Welcome. How are you doing? I'm fine. This is this might not be that impressive, but me elaborating about the rain outside is probably my highlight of the day. And I had a decent day at work overall, so you can probably see. I don't know, how's the weather in the Netherlands? Was it sunny all day at your place too? Or I think it wasn't even that sunny throughout the day. I'm just so... I've had enough of all the sun. It's like we haven't hit August yet, and I'm complaining about the heat all day. So I guess that makes me somebody that complains too much, or it's been too hot. Your own language. I did something similar, I think, at some point, for pen and paper role playing. So, but it's been a while since I tried to do something like this. Well. So this is the team report that we try to find for our, well, our cup game at this point, I guess. It's not a cup game. Our game for promotion, whatever. We need to win the game to get promoted. Which reminds me, we should probably have a look at the rules, shouldn't we? Yeah, so what do the rules say? The rules say... Thank you very much. I'll do. Cheers. Thanks for reminding me, though. I don't think I drank enough today. So, what did you do an unknown language for? Is there a particular reason? Just for fun. Well, there might be application for it though. As I mentioned, some of the creative processes, like you know, the stuff that you do for Dungeons and Dragons and so on. So maybe somebody's interested. I want to know about the rules for the third place playoff. Extra time played if scores are level after 90 minutes. Penalty shootout if scores are still level. Okay. I see. I'm just trying to figure out right now. So my approach to linguistics as a computer scientist is more of a formal one. But in case you're interested, this is adjacent to real world languages. I don't know. Do you know about formal languages? That's adjacent to the way languages work in real life. But you can learn a lot about the way logic works in languages, if you want to put it that way. Yes, exactly, formal languages. Let me Google that for you. So, I'll just link a Wikipedia article. That's something like this. No. So so languages are not formal languages. Formal languages are something that could be interpreted by a computer with 100% precision, basically. It's a lot of stuff. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, that's part of theoretical computer science. But it's not that far from real-world languages, because real-world languages have some sort of logic to them. And if you're interested in that kind of stuff, feel free to elaborate about that, or to go into detail with that. That's related to, you might know the term regular expressions from programming or something, or might have heard that. Languages have different levels, basically, of structure. And there's levels to that. So, in case you're interested in that, that's a deep dark hole, and it took me quite a while to understand that. But maybe that helps you and you're interested in that. It might not have an application with fantasy languages, though. Also, this is probably the nerdiest approach to get the interest of a watcher. So you're very welcome back. Now we'll talk all day about this, but it will not excite the rest of the stream. Okay. Yeah, we want to look at this, don't we? So this guy will not play because he's banned, isn't he? Where is it? Or he's not. It's somebody else. It's probably one that's new. That's fine. That's fine too. I don't care much. Who the hell is this? Some player of theirs. 9.8 rating. What happened? We don't know. Okay. Well, in any case, winner gets promoted. Loser stays in Lake 2. Oh no. Ah, man. So, fun, not so fun fact for me. So, I didn't do a PhD or something. I just have a master's degree in computer science. That said, theoretical computer science is the one course that I took 4 times. So, it's like the worst for me. And in fact, it was I took the last attempt in theoretical computer sciences. It was the last chance I had during my bachelor's degree. I needed to get it done. He will not play anyway. So to me, it's like a horror or some sort of nightmare story, if you want to put it that way, because I'm really, really bad at it. And the problem is, if you're really bad at something, you remember it for the rest of your life. Because if you have a single chance to get through the exam, and it's like the 4th time you take it, and it's the last chance, you do everything you can to get through that exam. In my case, that included like 12 hours of learning for the exam each night, I might say. And running around the building at university at night with small cards with the questions on it and the answers on the backside, and learning all that stuff by heart. And I still didn't do well. So it's not flexing. This is like, I don't know. It still brings up anxiety at this point. I'm not getting panic attacks anymore, but you know, it's not a pretty feeling to think about theoretical computer science every single time. So I hope that makes some sense. I do not feel strong. Yeah. I'm really shit at it. And there's people, like, mathematically talented people that are way better with that stuff than me. I don't care. We'll see. It's just like with the fusion reactors. They're out like 5 years, or I don't know. A treatment for diabetes or something like this. It's always 5 years, and it will be for the next 100 years. 5 years to go, and then we'll have it. Sure. So Don't you worry about that. So, given that you just joined, I'm just gonna reiterate on what happened. We are in the we were in the playoff league in Indonesia with our club, which is PSIS. We did manage to end in the second spot. We were really close to managing the first, though, but we lost one important game, and afterwards we had to close a goal difference of 6 goals. No, of 5 goals, so we should have scored 6. We scored 3. So now we're in second place, and we need to play the final for the third spot to get promoted. And in case we win that match, we get promoted. In case we go down, we go down. So this is quite exciting. Everything is in one match. That said, the next match is a friendly, because sharpness will drop within 18 days, so we will need to go through a friendly. I hope that makes some sense. So this is where you joined. And depending on how it goes, afterwards we will need to revamp the squad. I cannot spend money for sure though. This feels right at home. 660k in the red. Off to a great start. If we get promoted though, we might have some money to spend. Emphasis on some. We also had a decent look into the opposition. And some of the players got scouted. Not this one though. I don't care about the friendly. Well, we should win it for morale reasons, but otherwise, I don't care much about the friendly. No, we need to win the match against. What the hell? Dalkurd signed Rino Dobrak. Well, that's not interesting. I don't care. So this is the next opposition. I won't say it should be. It's an easy win. It should be. It isn't though. Managerial support didn't move much. Some players still agree with infantry. Most of these players are kind of old, so higher up in the hierarchy. Yeah. I'm kind of excited about transfers in the future, but that will probably not happen today. I want more rain. Maybe I should ask the rainy mood guy for rainy background noise and ask if I can have that copyright licensed for this stream. And then we will have a rainy noise in the background all the time, and everybody will go to sleep. Or a crackling fire or something. So much for background music for the stream. Who the hell is this? Okay. So, this is their attacking midfielder or midfielder. Not bad. He gets forward whenever possible. He's a really shitty finisher though. Dangerous for his passing, I think. Acknowledged, I got that. This is their striker. He is really fast, has good off-the-ball movement, a decent finish, he's a decent dribbler, no anticipation whatsoever though, but still dangerous. Really dangerous. The amount of sirens outside. Something's going on out there. He is. He is. So we gotta respect that. But what can we do? Other than training really hard and hoping that everybody gets some additional attribute points, at least half a point somewhere. Well, half a point is overdoing it. You know, a tenth of a point somewhere. That would be great. Arianto has a tight cough. Okay. He still has 10 months left on his loan contract? Oh. Oh. Well, we loaned him for quite a while. Is there a clause in there? There's no clause for buying him, though. Well, if I look at this progress, it's not that much. We don't know yet. Still, I think Arianto, for an 18-year-old, this is fine. This is a good capture, if we can get him. We'll have to wait a bit. Mies! Welcome back to the stream. I have a question, Mies. First of all, I want to know how you're doing. That's more important. I don't know about their wingers yet. Scouting report didn't come in yet. But it will. Very bad. That's no good. So, I don't want to impose or something. This is the internet after all, and this is, you know, this is a public channel. But hopefully, you get better soon, or you have a nice weekend. Okay. We're talking Football Manager. I thought you personally. I'm kind of relieved now. Welcome back, Tirani. So let us know about your losing streak too. You came up with a joke. Well, let us hear it. But I will threaten you right now. If it's not funny, I will not laugh. Or I won't understand it. Depends. So, whilst you're typing your joke, Mies, I have another question. Was it you or was it Vixman was taken that was interested in Hearts of Iron content? That will not go down well. You're trying to tell a joke about that is related to Israel. Oh, that's better. Not bad. I like that one. Especially as it baits you into some sort of, at least as a German, it baits you into some sort of guilt trip immediately because the premise includes Israeli. I like it. And it's not racist in any way, so I definitely appreciate that one. That's part of the joke, even. In Hearts of Iron 3, maybe that was Blixman was taken though. Both of you have orange color in the chat, so that's my defense. I do not confuse you, but I just can't remember. It wasn't you. Okay, so it was Vixman was taken. Well, in any case, there's the start of a Hearts of Iron 3 playthrough on YouTube now. That did never occur on stream. So, yeah. In case you're interested in grand strategy games from like 10 years ago, I've got you covered. I don't know where this will go though, it's been a while since I played this, so I might not be very successful after all. Also, not pushing anyone towards that. I'm just gonna... I just wanted to mention that it exists. But I thought it might have been you, so I was wrong. It is, yes. So, Hearts of Iron is in World War II. And I'm doing a save as Nationalist China. Joining the Axis. There's like a 40-minute video that explains what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna set up the nation. So in case you're interested in that, just watch the first episode. I think I go into... I think I explain it in the first episode more or less. I don't want to say I go into detail that much, because for Hearts of Iron this is just bog standard. But it's grand strategy, yes. And in comparison to Europa or Universalis, I don't know. What did you play instead? I'm always open for suggestions. In case I own it, I might just do it on YouTube or something. Because I figured out that streaming is not that easy. City building games, not bad. Not bad. I like those too. I just can't stick with them. So doing a Let's Play or doing it on stream is probably a good idea for me too. I'm one of these people that starts computer games all the time and doesn't finish them. So, you know, I just redo the start. Because it's not optimal what I did. So I start over. And seen from that perspective, I should probably do more YouTube episode-y stuff. So I am forced to continue the save. Even if it doesn't go down well. Because everybody else wants to know how it turns out. Okay, workers and resources. I never heard of that. We are more or less happy with their training performances. I should probably have a look. So, in Zico's case... Oh, okay. With Lenin statues. Let me have a look. Here it is. What was the names? Workers and resources. So for that's basically a state of the channel update, I guess. But for the YouTube channel, I'm thinking about doing additional Let's Plays from time to time. And it's most likely that I will do that with older games and, I don't know, maximum 1 hour episodes. The reason for that, and not for additional streaming, is pretty simple. I can do an additional 1 hour episode in the evening after work. I can do that from time to time if I spend time with, you know, my significant other around that. And I can slot that in wherever. I cannot slot in an additional 4 hour stream wherever. So it's easier to record an additional episode of some sort of YouTube Let's Play. And I'm trying to come up with games. There's also the chance that I will do like role-playing games, potentially really old ones. I realize that there is no market for that. But there's a lot of old role-playing games that I just didn't play, or I didn't play the whole game. So that basically starts with games like I don't know, Baldur's Gate, as well as Neverwinter Nights, which I touched all of them, but I didn't play them through, or I didn't do a full playthrough. So I think there's an opportunity to do that not on stream, but on YouTube, episode-wise. So maybe I'll do that, but I didn't decide on it yet. In case any of you have any preferences within a segment of older games, and if that suits me, I guess let me know. I will probably not do shooters though. That's great. That's great. So it's a... I don't know. The way you describe it for now, it seems like... Is it like a resource and resource chain game? How's it called? A game that focuses on production chains? Something like this? So, kind of comparable to the settlers or something? I see. That's really nice. And what's the threat for this game? Is it just some sort of peaceful city builder that doesn't have some sort of end game opponent in any case? Or I don't know, is it like Banished, for example, with the environment and the size of the settlement being the threat, and reproduction. I'm trying to come up with additional comparisons. I guess I know Endzone, in case you played that. And obviously SimCity stuff and maybe City Skylines. Okay, yeah. So at least that's another setting for sure. Sounds interesting. Maybe you should do a stream, given that you own it, because it probably has a price tag. Workers resources. Yeah. It's $26 right now. Yeah. You're not... Everybody can be entertaining. You know? You will never be... I don't know. In case you want to get there, you can be entertaining as well as practice your English, in case you want to do that. Or don't. Nobody's forcing you, obviously. But don't let anyone tell you that you cannot do this or that. In case you want to do it, just practice. You'll get there. So, seen from that perspective, Charanola, so you're here because I'm not entertaining? Is that the way it is? Good to know. I should probably not try to be entertaining. Okay. Fair assessment. I don't know how to respond to that though. I guess I didn't schedule some sort of joke or something. And there's barely a concept for the stream. So... And for the YouTube videos, I'm trying to come up with goal setting for each episode. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do in that episode. That said, some stuff, you know, that happens while you play computer games is random, and you don't expect it. Yeah. Being entertaining is a highly subjective thing, isn't it? You do? The older ones or the current ones? There's not that much material right now, is it? Like, I do 4 hours a week at this point. No, 8 hours a week. Man, I'm bad at math. I should know. Yeah, so there's nothing but Monday and Friday right now. I barely have the time. So, you can't tell me that it is too much. Probably because there's 130 videos. Well, I'm very glad to say that at least I get suggested to somebody. So that's probably one person on the entire planet that YouTube thinks that might want to watch me. Okay. So we will play a friendly. We will do it with the starting 11 for next match. So are we talking me or the real Edward Snowden? Is this some sort of joke? Let's go. The real one. Okay. So maybe some sort of facial recognition stuff and it matched my pattern. I don't know. Edward Snowden has decent hair though, I don't. It probably is. It probably is. We can thank the lack of personal privacy of Chernala's home country for that. Maybe. Maybe. He's complacent. Nobody cares. So we will expect a performance, won't we? Given that one player is complacent. Let's increase the pressure. Good old friend of mine always tells me to learn it if I want to sing, so probably shouldn't do that. And we will demand more from the start. Good idea. Let's do that. They do that anyway. This is the way we do not give away many yellow cards, I think. Also, so, I don't want to insult myself live on stream, but there's a slight problem that I might have overlooked, and it comes in about 1 minute. Imbiri, Solstjavan, first goal. First one of the match. Yeah. We have a problem here. Let's just have a second look at this goal. Infantry, Validain. A nice long ball. Imbiri is fast enough to pick up the ball. And Solistjavan just converts the finish. Great one. I will take a break here though, because, you know, there's a break coming up in 29 seconds, so I will run that right now. Sorry. I'm back. Microphone wasn't muted. Well, hopefully you didn't hear anything that was weird to you. So, let's move on with the match. Sorry, I was so busy talking at the start of the match, well, prior to the start of the match, that I forgot about the break. You know, it says in bright yellow letters that the break is coming up. But apparently I didn't look at it. So, we scored in the first attempt. That should be fine. Here's Vantoro, Validain. Runs wide. Not a problem. Nugro, Valida in again. We are doing down the right here. And apparently it works. It works really well. I know this is just a friendly, but I like it so far. That cross from deep. Celestiavan wins the header against 2 players. Not bad. Unintentionally entertaining will probably be my quote for the evening. It's like, you know, you're really bad at this, but I like to watch you suffer or something like this. Or natural talent, whatever. Yeah, thank you. Oh man. So Kipto, that's well done. Celestiavan, nice opening pass. Ari, 4 against 2, if they can help it. Imbiri goes past this man. Great stuff. Verdiancia, that's a horrible finish. If this were a real game, I would be really annoyed by this. Or not, who knows. There's one Toro on a yellow card now. This is a friendly. Let's not hurt anyone. Anchorman? Sure. And he's off tackles. Valida in. Not a bad idea, but it didn't go down well. That should probably be offside. It is. Great. So, given that we are favorites, 2-0 is expected. Ari. Will he go past his man? No, he won't. Neither will his cross. Ari. Nugro. Isvantoro has a nice ball here. That's probably offside, is it? It is. Nice comeback from injury by Mbiri so far in the friendly. So that's okay. That's one of theirs. Nugro. To Kipto, Nugro again. Oh, nice pass towards Ari. Ari takes a long shot. Okay, not bad. Let's praise him a little bit. Maybe that's doing it a bit early. No, they seem to be happy with it. So hopefully that helps. Arianto, Verdiancia, Arianto again. Nugro is cross. Ari, that's the wrong foot for him. Valida in. Will it be another cross from deep? Not this time. Is Ventoro. There's a cross. Verdiancia's header. So, I know this is weaker opposition, but overall I'm happy with the way they play. They played on the right as instructed. I'm not even sure if this is a good instruction, given the opposition. But I want them to train that way for the real match. Nugro takes the free kick. Ari hit the post. That's a fluke of a goal, isn't it? The goalkeeper looks really unlucky here. Negro takes the free kick, Ari wins the header, hits the goal post or the crossbar or something, and the goalkeeper is caught out of position. And it just taps it in. Nice! I like it. Sukipto is Van Toro infantry. Yeah, I think so too. Not much happens here. That's it. Let's have a look at this at least. Is Van Toro. Validain. Cross from deep. Manan. Andika. And that's probably it. Will there be a counter-attack? Don't let them have a counter-attack. Indra. Indra. Nice ball. Not bad. Nice long shot. We gotta give that to them. And it wasn't great defending from our side. So much for key highlights. Yeah, overall I'm happy with this. Is it? Thanks for suggesting that, Charanella, but I think we can get through the match and do it afterwards, if that's okay with you. That said, in TV, this is probably not on TV though, but in TV there would be ads. Like, 10 minutes of ads for a 15-minute break, probably. So this is a friendly. We should also have a look at... I don't even know this thing. What the hell is it? Okay. I want to substitute some players though. We should rotate for match sharpness, primarily. We have 15 substitutes. Let's do that. Utama can come on. He can come on. Golianto can come on. Infantry probably is match fit, yeah. Yeah, sharp. Rinaldi can come on. Milana can come on. Seiko can come on. Eiko can come on. Being played as a ball-winning midfielder again. Anshori doesn't fit anywhere on the pitch right now. Isha does. Santoso probably as a striker. And it seems like Sukipto is the only one that we cannot replace. Well, we can play Anshori anyway. In Sukipto's position. So everybody plays. Most of them are complacent. And apparently there's no key highlights anymore. Anshori seems to be fine in central defense though.
Weird flex, but okay.
Okay. Apparently you're finding out about different stickers. I didn't try that one anytime. You know, I didn't go through all the general ones. I have no idea what's in there. Also, what was that, some kind of shot at the end? Santoso picks up the ball, runs through the penalty area. This is a key highlight. Milana. Not bad. Gillianto, Malik. That goes towards Isha, doesn't it? Yeah, towards. He's too slow. Said. Please don't tell me they score on the counter now. They don't. Ronaldo's long ball. Zico. Zico finds Isha. Alright. Nice one, Isha. 4-0. Good stuff. Zico out on the wing. He doesn't even cut inside. And he just finds his way into the penalty area, and that's it. So, that's a decent finish. Hopefully, Isha can pull that off in the real game too. Santoso seems to be exhausted for some reason. He came on for 30 minutes, and he's exhausted. Zico. Will there be another one? Zico. Okay. That's probably the end of the match highlight, isn't it? Giulianto. Long ball. Habibi. Giulianto again. Osan. Do not give him a chance. They had 4 shots. I'm not happy with that. Okay, they didn't score, but still. Zico. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the match highlight, and that's it. Okay. So, are we happy with this? More or less. Aren't we? It's fine. For the real match, somebody's gotta remind me that I want to put that back to comprehensive highlights. Seriously, Celestjavan. It's a friendly. You were complacent from the get-go. Good victory, that's about it. And now I will follow Chernallet's suggestion, because, you know, your gravel storage. I guess that's your city building game content. Oh no, you found it. I knew that this one was in there. And please, Chernallet, don't do that every single time we have a match. It's highly appropriate though. Okay, I will fulfill the promise with the ad now. You wanted to have that anyway. BRB. Did you realize that I never played PUBG? Not a single time in my life. So I realized that there's some sort of chicken dinner thing there. Yeah. Is it? Is it though? I don't know. I also never played Fortnite, come to think of it. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't play. Well, Joe, none of this just going through the stickers collection now. So I guess this is the right spot. Thank you very much for your contribution, and I will invest it all in new hardware at some point. The whole, however much it is. I really will. Not this month though, probably. Because first of all, it's the last day of the month, and second of all, I need to pay for a vacation at some point. Yeah. But I will do it at some point, pinky promise. Nah, seriously, I will do it. I cannot stand this anymore. Some of this stuff needs to go, and I need a new one. And to me, the most annoying thing is not the old CPU. This might be very confusing to you, given that I run this on a 13-year-old, processor. But the most annoying thing to me is the really bad sound. I'm used to having surround here, and the sound card is really shitty. The default one on the motherboard. So I need to replace that one. The rest of it doesn't matter much. I just want my surround back. I can hear it every single time. Okay. Enough talk about this. Let's go through the opposition. This guy's tired, but he probably won't be once we face him. Bracoso is the one that pushes forward, and he's shitty at it, more or less. So that's okay. We want them to play through him, right? Where's Zico? Maybe he should leave the club, given that wage. He runs through center and cuts inside, and he's not training a trade now. That's it. How old is he? He's 27. So if we keep him, I want to reduce his wage. I'm not gonna. I realize that this is probably okay as a trade, but I don't want to put that on his training workload right now. I want him to improve his attributes. It's all about this one match in 6 days. So if he can get a quarter of a fraction of a point somewhere right now, I want to have it. And the same for everyone else. So I'm not gonna do additional trade training now. I'm not thinking long term right now. I'm thinking next match, we have to win this match. Everything else is unimportant. So let's have a look at their striker. You wanted to have a look at the striker, this is a decent poacher. We know that. Is there anything in particular that stands out? Yeah, his dribbling is too good to tackle him off the pitch. That's unfortunate. He does have good composure. Bravery is really bad though. Does he have a history of injuries? Not really. Bruised knee, and a broken nose some time ago, but that's not a history of injuries. That's it. You know what? I never do that. But this is an important game, so let's do that this time. This looks like a history of injuries to me. He's a central defender. I don't know if he's on the pitch though, so that's probably not a good idea. Yeah, he is. He will most likely be on the pitch, and he has a history of injuries. He's a bit of a stronger guy, dribbling 4 to 6. Not great, but we might tackle him harder. In fact, we can instruct it right now, right? So let's tackle him a bit harder. Particular closing down or something, probably not a thing. With this guy, with 9 points of dribbling, and that finish, so hard tackling is not a good idea. Close him down. Yeah, he's a solo striker. Trigger the press on him, definitely. Do we want to mark him tightly? On one hand, that would be fine. On the other hand, he will probably outrun his marker anyway. So tight marking is a bullshit idea. His heading is good, but as long as one of our central defenders gets in the area, he will probably outjump him and outmuscle him. No, show him to the weaker foot maybe. I don't like it much though. Yeah, but it's only 9 points. Easy tackling might also say they do not engage at all. So I have my problems with that too. How's him? So Martinez Vichaya has 4 points of dribbling and is expected to play on the wing. We should definitely trigger the press on him, I think. His crossing is okay, his passing is not great. He has some composure. He has some of the ball movement. Tight marking, probably not. His off the ball movement isn't that great, but he will outrun his marker. So let's not mark him tightly, let's close him down. And with 4 points of dribbling, yeah, I'll risk it. Also, crossing is more dangerous than passing. He's a right-footed player. If we show him to the left, he will need to go onto his weaker foot for the crossing. That seems reasonable. It also pushes him away from goal. So that's okay. His dribbling is great. So in his case, I'd rather ease off tackling. He's right-footed. He goes down the right, knocks the ball past the opponent, so we show him to the inside, if we can. If we show him to the inside, what happens? Well, 5 points of passing, 3 points of vision. There's nothing there. He will probably run past his marker, though. Do we want to mark him tightly? Now, that's a good question. So, 3 points of jumping reach and 1 point of strength, 5 points of off-the-ball movement, that's really bad. So tight marking would be fine, if not for the pace. And now I'm conflicted on that. I think we will probably try to mark him tightly. And if that doesn't work, we will change it. 9 points of passing, 11 points of vision. 13 points of passing and 13 points of vision. So this wants the creative outlet. There's not much doubt about that. The good part is, he's really shitty with off the ball movement. He has no physicals whatsoever. We should have somebody on the pitch that... yeah, somebody needs to take this guy out of the game. So who is this in our formation? This is the left side in defensive midfield. That's Nugroho. Nugroho has decent tackling. What a coincidence. How's Rinaldi? His marking is 10. How's Nugroho's? Nugroho's marking is 5. So I guess that determines that Rinaldi will be on the pitch. And we will give him a very special assignment. What the hell was the name of their defensive midfielder? Pamungkas. You will man mark Pamungkas. I want him marked out of the game. We can also probably tackle him harder, given the 13 points of tackling. Does he have decent dribbling or something? Except dribbling is shitty. I don't want to instruct him to tackle harder on top. He will probably hit him with the foot to the face. This guy's just a defensive midfielder. His passing is decent, but otherwise not that impressive. He's more of a creative outlet, so we should probably close him down. But that's about it. And so we had a look at their last match, right, Sharon, on it. So I guess we found out that these players here are prone to losing the ball. Why is that? Can we see that in the attributes? Or is this just a statistical fragment and we thought it is this way? He's not a good crosser, he's not a good passer, and his composure is shit. There's it. And this Prusco guy, decent, yeah, not a great passer. He's okay-ish though. Dribbling is okay-ish, not a great crosser. Composure is not that great either. So we trigger a press on him too. These, he has 5 points of passing and he has 5 too. Both of their vision is not great. He has dribbling 4 to 6, he has dribbling 3 to 5. For central defenders, that's not too horrible. It's just one game. 90 minutes plus 30, plus penalties. Nothing else. We will not mark him tightly. I don't think that's a good idea. He will though. Yeah. It's just one match, yeah. So this is why I'm highly excited about this right now. It's one match and everything needs to be perfect. Which it will not be, considering infantry is still annoyed. We will definitely not play Simatupang. He's injured. We wouldn't have done that either way though. Who cares? And now we will have all the match preparation in the world. All of it. There's even some match practice in there. For additional sharpness. I will. Let it skip forward a little bit and then I will. Somebody might get injured in training. If we get promoted, I will try to get Ishak Al-Holmström into the club. I just want that 18 or 19 points of jumping reach in Indonesia. I just want to see that. Apparently this is about... See? Zico will not be on the bench after all. Fuck! So Crypto has a virus. Well... Doesn't matter anymore. We do not need to treat him at the club or with the doctor. He might as well go home, that's it. Bye, man. Oh, no. So Crypto is really important. So now Julianto needs to play. Well, but there's not much choice in configuring the bench anymore, is there? Well, we definitely need a tactical overhaul. True. Well, we definitely need a tactical overhaul. That was twice. And to be fair, we need two of them. Well, not tactical overhauls, but... So, we would have brought along Isha anyway. I guess that means Milana doesn't need to come. Depends a little bit. So, Santoso it is. Because, you know, we never bring him along. We will this time, though. And then we have the choice between Anshori and Eco. Anshori performed surprisingly well throughout the season. 6.71 for the unambitious 18-year-old. Sure. Eco, on the other hand, we brought him in and he got injured immediately. 6.5 last match is not horrible. Yeah, it's not great though. So I guess we bring along Anshori. I don't like it. 2 injuries. Well, 1 virus. And to me, this is the most important central defender. Infantry has the better skill, but I want mentality on the pitch, and Sukipto is missing. I want to play him every single match, and he's got a virus. That's what happens if you take your kids to kindergarten. You get all the viruses in the world. I'm sure one of his children is responsible. He's 20-something. He will probably not have that many children. Still, I blame it on his children. Oh. What's... Yeah, there's 7 substitutes. Whatever happened there. Who cares? So, we'll leave Melana and Eco at home. Sounds reasonable. You blame it on the rain. Do not blame it on the rain. I like the rain. Do not do that. You said you blame it on the rain and now it has stopped. So I blame that on you. To be fair, it has stopped like half an hour ago. Oh, come on! That's a red card. Get off the pitch. Are you kidding me? Another one. Is this my fault? Did I overdo it? The training? Apparently Eco will play after all. Seriously? Yeah, definitely. That's not good. Is it my fault? This match practice will go away now. We will do, I don't know, something here. Probably tactical, no. You know what we'll do? We'll do recovery. For... reasons. Forget about players' happiness with training. Forget about everything. Did we have penalty training? Yeah, we did. We will just try to minimize injuries. Apparently I was overdoing it. Because everybody got injured all of a sudden. This is one of their players, by the way. And he doesn't look that impressive. Crossing's good. Pace is good. Off the ball movement's not that great. We've been here. Okay. Also, the scouting for Dodi Jin has been finished. Who is... I guess this is a reasonable central defender. He's got pace. Not great passing though, so not really threatening from that perspective. So much for doing the bench. It selects itself. I don't care. Oh, this is the Indonesian Cup. I still don't care. We are out of the cup. Doesn't matter anymore. We need to get promoted. By the way, this would be the perfect time for a cliffhanger. Let's just do it straight towards straight towards the start of the match. Let's do all the opposition instructions and everything and then wrap up the stream for good measure. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. We will do this today. And we will fail. But if we fail, we will fail together. Oh, man. How many injuries was that? 3, 4? That's what I get for training them too hard. My fault. Oh. So this takes forever to process. Nothing happens. I might as well run an ad break now. Then we'll have it sorted out for the match, right? Let's do this. That should be it. Alright. So now we have 48 minutes. That should be fine. I got a message here after it took like 1.5 hours to process, so you didn't miss much. Youth players will get released. I will scout everyone. Doesn't matter. I will scout everyone. They have not been released yet, but they will be at the end of May. So somebody needs to take on the job to remind me that at the end of May we need to scout and invite everyone in Indonesia. Because, you know, our youth development is probably not that great. And we can only play Indonesian players reliably. But it doesn't matter much if we go up or not. We want to have the best players in Indonesia available to us. We really need those. They are very flexible in comparison to the foreign players, even if we go down to the first league. If we sign anyone for the first league from a foreign nation, it should be really great. Good idea. Good idea. I can set a note. I can do that in Football Manager, can't I? There's something that I can do there. I never used that. And that's in-game. And I've been playing this game for 10 years? Why did I never think of that? It's all the computer science-y and management stuff up in there, so basic principles of setting a reminder apparently do not stick with me. You know, there's all these. That's probably not something to show on stream. There's all these things here. I put it on notes. You know, with a pen. That's really small though. What happened to the configuration? Did you put it that way? You didn't, did you? Let's have a look. Is it always this small? Weird. Okay. Wow! Yeah, I don't think so, no. Did I change the sticker size for some reason? It was not by intent, that's for sure. I think there's a setting somewhere. I can talk about this all day because, you know, nothing. Yeah. Yes, it is. You know what? I found it. It's here. Okay. It should be fixed. I'm very sorry about that. Apparently it happened when I reconfigured the location of the stickers. Because stickers can now appear up here, I think. And no longer here, you know, where the camera is. Because nothing's better than having a sticker slapped to my face and burned in for YouTube too. So yeah, I might have accidentally changed that. I'm very sorry about that. Alright. It takes forever. What did I say? A reminder at the end of May, right? I will do it. I don't care. A note. Where do I put notes here? It's somewhere. There it is. At the end of May. I will find it. This is the 1st of May. So at the end of May, everybody got released, so we put it at the 1st of August. Yeah, well, great. I would probably have been able to figure that out. But I will create a note. Youngsters get released. Reminder. Yeah, once is fine. There's a home screen. Oh, there's just a notebook. Yeah, this is much easier. Thank you very much. We will do this. No date. I will select the date. At the 1st of April, I guess. Yeah. And I will repeat this every month. That should do it. Until I get annoyed by it. which basically means never. Football Manager is great in that regard. He shoots from distance. Well, let him shoot. That's fantastic. So he's not one for us, that's for sure, but might be dangerous. Okay. All of this is fine. I don't know this guy, and it doesn't matter to us anymore. Their team's defending stats have been really poor, I don't care. We have one important date here. Then there's a squad planner update. Sure. League 2 goal of the month. Do we want to watch this? Sure, we want to watch this, right? A thunderous free kick from 26 meters. Okay. Number 2 is Isha, by the way. We will watch this too. I want to see this goal though. Oh, this was against us. Seriously? Yeah, I remember that one. I do. Oh, that was a decent goal. That's sad. Oh, this is just the goal of the month. Well, I like this one better. Same match. Can you believe it? But Isha played out on the left wing. And I think it was the first time that we really witnessed what he can do. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. Well, it might have been a second. I think he scored 2 of those in that match. That was a fantastic goal. I really loved it. And then last but not least, let's have a look at Bayo Provanto too. Shot from 20 meters out. Apparently there's a lot of these shots recently. For players that do not have great long shots, a lot of these get scored. So Provanto runs through the middle of the pitch and yeah, he just hammers it in. Goal of the year in your book? Well, goal of the year. It's March. It's the 1st of March 2030. You sure about that? He might score another run from 30. So maybe gotta be a bit cautious about that. He has another 9 months. You're sure? Okay. I will remind you of it if I can remember it. I will not go through this. Yes, Pranata is an important player, but at 70 euros a week. Not going through contracts either. Not through these. Why? I'm not even trying to be entertaining at this point. Sure, I'm a bit hyped. You can probably tell. He has a bruised knee. He can still be on the bench. 1 to 2 days, that's really close. I'm gonna close the window, by the way. So, let's talk to the players about training. Arianto trained well. He does play anyway, so that's fine. He deserves to play, he will play. Hopefully well. Imbiri, good. Good training rating overall. I like it. Anshori, he will be banned after this match. I'm quite sure of it. Doesn't matter though. Nugro. Additional passing and vision. It's not fantastic, but it's okay. He will be on the bench though. Giulianto, apparently, given that Kip, though, is injured. He will play from the start. I'm not excited by the prospect. He trained well. He's on the bench, isn't he? He's on the bench, I think. Rinaldi will play from the start. We need him to be defensive outlet. In fact, Segundo Volante is fine in the circumstance. Reese training is okay-ish. That increase in passing is barely noticeable, though. He needs another 4 points or something. Malik is on the bench, I think. That's fine. A bit of pace is okay. He needs more. Pranata apparently is in decline. Unsurprisingly, that... Yeah, he will not have... He's 28, though. Why is he in decline? I thought he was older. Okay. Verdiancia, that's not great. Solistyavan, that's great for his age, I think. So I will praise him. He has been working really hard, okay. He's not one to praise at this point, and Melana at the age of 31, yeah, sure, that's an improvement, but I'm not going there. This will not do, sir. How old is he though? 30. Neither will this do. The problem is he's 34, so I guess for him that's totally fine. Okay. 2 days to go, neutral stadium. An additional recovery session, some teamwork, and a match preview. So they do not spend any time on the pitch. If somebody gets injured, they blame it on the physio. Or they have PowerPoint poisoning or something like that. This will be a meme, won't it be? And for a niche channel on YouTube, followed by, I don't know, free rent. It's not even on YouTube. It's on Twitch. Well, it might as well be on YouTube too. Blame it on the rain, all the time. And I will put, I don't know, not rainy mood probably, because that needs to be licensed. I will need to find rainy sounds for background. At least let's do a rain sticker. Blame it on the rain. Thank you very much for that creative outlet. God. I'm gonna show live on the internet that I do not have it in me to get promoted. Alright. Is this a big okay? Big... Yeah, maybe. Thank you very much for encouraging me. Do we know anything about the pitch? Yeah. This is 105 of 120 and 86 of 90. This is a narrow pitch. For 3 of the penalties. Thank you very much. You realize that our best penalty taker has 5 points of penalty taking? Thank you for encouraging me. So it's a big stadium and also it's really narrow. 1 match away from promotion. I think we need to defeat them. That's just all there is in my head. We are better. How important would it be for the club to win the final and secure promotion? What kind of questioning is this? How big would it be? It's vital. It's always vital. We deserve it. This good run of form owes a lot to the positive atmosphere around the club. Yeah, if not for Infantry's concerns about the attacking midfield that are... I don't know who's to blame for that. we probably have vastly superior managerial support and mood too. So I guess it could be better. Would I like to keep Isha at PSIS on a permanent basis? Would I? He's currently injured, so yeah. But I still think we should keep him at the club. Javier Roca is probably his manager. I don't care. With whom? I don't know this guy, but we can probably use a central defender. So I guess we scout him, given that they suggest that we might use him. His contract runs out. Great. Let's scout him. Yeah, we will rely on him and that's it. Ari will be the difference maker, will he? I don't know. How does he deal with pressure? He doesn't enjoy big matches. So let's not increase the pressure for him. Hopefully that was the right decision. He rules out an Isha sale. Bayern is not for sale. Well, he has a bruised knee. Do you want to reconsider? He's hurt. We will take him. Probably not for 65k though. So, we might get promoted. And apparently, the assistant manager, or whoever that is, it's the coach. Apparently the coach thinks we should ease the pressure. The last 2 times we had a team talk, the coach said we should ease the pressure. We did ease the pressure. It worked. Yeah, I will do that. I should watch it on full 90 minutes. Are you serious about that? Do you really want to do that? I will do it if you want to do that. No. Like, I seriously do that for this kind of match. I just wouldn't do it on stream. But, okay. So, we will talk to them about promotion chances. And we will ease the pressure again. You think you want to skip it? Morale is not high enough. You have a point though. It might go devastatingly wrong if we do it. So maybe skipping it is not a bad idea. We talked to them about training. We have a free shot though that I want to use. And don't worry, we will do the ad anyway. Even though we have 28 minutes to go, but we will take some time. Look at it. We have a free shot. We can praise their conduct. For most of them. We didn't do that for quite some time. So we can basically praise everyone's conduct. Even the ones with a yellow card. Santoso, sure, we can praise his conduct too. That should improve everything by a little bit at least. So Kipto, yeah, true. He has a decent conduct overall, especially for a defender. He will not play though. So Listjavan, great. I would also praise his last game, but nah. Also, he's in perfect morale for him at least, because he's annoyed by us selling an attacking midfielder. Validain probably the same. We'll still do it. So, your point, Jaron, gets amplified by the fact that 6 out of these players will not have good morale, or better than above average morale, because they're annoyed by us selling that player. The other ones, though, they might have a slightly positive effect from the individual talks. Zico had a decent game last time out. Well, we'll just praise his conduct. And that improved it a little bit. On Shuri, well, praising his conduct with that stuff? Nah. I'll try. He loves it. Ari, that's an easy one. No yellow cards whatsoever. He's still annoyed though, you know, with the attacking midfielder situation. Arianto deserves a praise. Eco, not much to say, but we can try. Okay, apparently this is good. Verdiancia, that's 4 games and 1 yellow card at the 5th. I think that's okay. That moved the needle a little bit. Hillman, sure you have decent conduct, you know. Rarely plays. Imbiri. Not a single yellow card. That probably says more about the player though. His morale improved. Infantry. He will not change his morale, will he? Nah, he will not. He's on medium morale and that's it. Kind of reminds me of somebody in Sweden. I don't know. It's probably a Black Swan event. We should bring in Oliver Swan as a foreign player. This Montoro, he's injured anyway, isn't he? Yeah, he's injured. He just got on the pitch. And he played well, and then he got injured. What a waste. Malik, yeah, let's praise his conduct too, sure. We will get to the end of it. Just praise everyone's conduct. They have a slightly better morale, and we can be happy that we didn't do that prior to the recent matches, because now we have that free shot. At a tiny improvement of morale for everyone. Granata? We're done. That's it. Did morale improve? Yes, overall it did. Will I do the team talk now? No, I will not. I will not harm it. So hopefully we can, after this day, we can get rid of the injury marker on Isha. Hopefully nobody else gets injured, you know, during the PowerPoint presentations. And I will try to be extra careful. Apparently this takes some time to process, you know what that means. We have 51 minutes. I skipped over a few things here. Match performances of the under 21 and some votes for the Indonesian League 2 Young Player of the Year. I guess we can take that one, right? We will put it on... Where the hell is Mbiri? He's not even in here. So I guess we vote for... No, that's the wrong Ferdiancia. Where's ours? We cannot vote for our own players. I guess we play for the vote for this guy. In this case, 3 votes. Not that it matters much. None of these players are ours anyway. Weird. Okay. Upcoming fixture. Apparently Isha is back without an injury marker, so that's good. Most of the players are more or less very sharp. Ferdiancia is not in perfect... Why is he not used to this position? We trained him on attack duty. Okay. That's on me. First error. Great. Off to a great start. Everybody ready for this? We will have a look at our position instructions again. Let's do this. Get promoted or remain in League 2. Distribute your fullbacks. I don't see that happening. Why would I? I would like to distribute towards flanks though. We played on the right. We do distribute towards the flanks. And we played on the right because Ari is a fast guy. And because their opposition player is a decent defender. Nah, that doesn't sound reasonable. Is this the one they had on the pitch last time out? Trigger the press on him because he's a decent passer. Shown to the weaker foot. I might want to go over these all again. I realized that we did, but I still want to check this. So there's some sense to this, right? We trigger a pass on him and we show him to the weaker foot. That's okay. This Vijaya guy, he has decent crossing, decent pace, but maybe we can mark him out of the game. His off-the-ball movement is 7. Jumping reach and strength are not that great. And we can show him to the outside, which is the weaker foot, so that's fine. Tackling hard, yeah, 4 points of dribbling. This Rahman guy, on the other hand, he's a good dribbler. Close him down. We do not mark him tightly. What's with him? That's the one that needs to be marked tightly. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I see. So, that's alright. This guy is the one with the worst passing, I think. He is. He has 9 points. That's not really bad, but it's... Well, it's threatening. So we try to close him down. How's his composure? Composure is 9. I don't know. Let's see. This guy, though, he needs to be marked tightly, and we do. We have somebody on the pitch. Pamunkas is the right one. Our left one is the one that marks him tightly, so that's fine. Pribadi, he's left-footed only. So let's show him to the weaker foot. Their MCL. He has 6 points of dribbling. But sure, we can. Hopefully nobody gets thrown off the pitch, though. Yeah, we tackle both of them hard. That's okay. His dribbling is 5 to 8. That's a bit too much to tackle the defensive midfielder hard too. This guy has low bravery though, and low strength. So you're right with that, Chernold. I agree. That's a good choice. This guy's dribbling is bad, jumping reach is bad, strength is bad. Composure is decent, bravery is decent. I will still tackle him hard though. Yeah. We can do that. Composure's bad. I like that. Let's trigger the press on him and not go in hard, but he might be nervous. And his passing is bad. His composure is bad, so he might misplace a few passes. We will not trigger the press on these two. They do have, for central defenders, decent passing, but I don't want to overdo it. And this Bracoso guy, his passing isn't that great, his composure isn't that great, so we might trigger the press on him, and that's what we do. The goalkeeper? So his communication isn't that great. Composure isn't that great either. His passing is okay though. We could try to trigger the press on the goalkeeper actually. If somebody's around. On the other hand, he has decent passing and composure is not that bad. So the argument can be made that it's probably a good idea to refrain from that. In other areas, more direct passing as we're used to, passing to space because that's what we determined. Fairly narrow. Apparently this is the way we play. It's a narrow pitch anyway. Low crosses because, you know, we do not have good headers up front. Distributing to flanks would say that Ari needs to pick up the ball as well as Ferdiancia. That's not horrible. They might stand a chance with that. We can always change this later on. Maybe we should distribute it in a short manner though. Not necessarily to fullbacks. I don't know yet. Oz. Are they good at closing down? His aggression is 5. His aggression is 16. He has 8 points of aggression. So this guy is not a good defender. So we can distribute towards the central defenders maybe? Where is it? Towards center backs. That sounds risky at first. But our central defenders, well, he has shitty passing. Let's do it anyway. Let's go. Alright. This will determine our fate. I got a collared shirt on, so we got this. Well, too late for that. But I never do a specific save anymore. I did that. I don't know what would I do with it. There should be a save somewhere. The auto save is on after all, so it saves like once a week, I think. Everybody told us to ease the pressure. This is at an unusual venue. They seem motivated, that's okay. I will try to ease the ease the pressure gesture or something second time. Do we want to ease the pressure on everyone? I will cautiously tell them that they should make me proud. Okay. Some inspiration, some motivation. Apparently, I'm not a genius just yet, but okay, it's a plus. I'm very pleased with that. Well, with the exception of the result against Barita Putra. But overall, I'm happy with it, that's fine, yeah. Do you have any special plans to give them an appropriate send-off? No. How are you dealing with losing Sukipto? Well, we play somebody else. What kind of questioning is that? That's a nice big stadium. Not that many people in it though. Up until the third stance. Okay. We can do this. Oh. See? It's on key highlights. Let's put this down to comprehensive. This is what I was telling you about. Don't let him have a shot. It's 2 shots. And I will encourage the team immediately. It's a neutral venue. Ferdiancia takes a free kick. That's not one for Mbiri though. What happens here? Ari doesn't close down his man. Well, now he's in midfield. Well done. Well done. Validain dribbles with the ball a little bit. Dribbles with the ball a little bit more. Finds Ari. That's a cross from deep. And we get a corner. Let's have a look at the corner setup. Hopefully there's no missing points here. This doesn't look like an in-swinging corner. To me. So we cannot change that right now. This works. Ari pulled somebody. Ari is a tall player though, isn't he? Where's Ari? Ari is a tall player though. So probably not the best idea. Validain takes the corner. Ari picks up the ball. Another cross. Yulianto. Oh. That was the best chance of the game so far, which isn't telling much. Still. One of their players is on a yellow. Who is it? Perfect! We played on the right anyway. Let him have a second one. Ferdiancia, Yulianto. Oh! Scraped off the line. Validain. Arianto with a throw-in. A quick one. That looked dangerous at least. Validain with a ball from deep. That's probably offside, isn't it? It is. I'm way too excited for this. No chances created so far. So Listjevan gets a yellow. Let's instruct him to ease off tackles. And also... You think short throws are better? For now we were trying to do it quick. Sure, we can go short. Same on the left. To retain possession, I guess, right? We do not have much possession so far, and that's an important match, so I guess possession is a way to do things, sure. Ah, he doesn't win the ball. Close down well. Procoso with a ball from deep. Oh, that's dangerous. Towards Alfaraza. Don't give away a penalty. Don't give him a shot. Fuck! They are They are. But I was trying to go for pace with the throw-ins. He will get closed down. That's not a great cross. Central defenders available. Not a big problem so far. Pre-body. That's a shot that was blocked. Not a bad pass either. Not well defended. Ari's there to save the day. For now, that is. Eco. Nice job. Arianto. Solistyavan. Imbiri. That's not good. Can you close him down, please? Vichaya, that's blocked. Solistyavan wins the header. Ferdiancia? Nothing. I do not like Solistyavan to be on a yellow card. Another yellow card for whom? Chin. Who the hell is Chin? Oh! That's also to the right. I'll try it. I'll demand more. I'm not happy with the performance so far. Apparently it worked for some of them at least. We do not create much though. Badil... Is it intercepted? It isn't. Vichaya... Pre-body... Chin. That's a lob. Easy one for infantry. Oh no. What kind of passing was this? Okay, that's easy for Pranata. Also I have a concern here. With the opposition instructions, that is. We do not tackle him hard. Our striker is on a yellow card. So I would want him to ease off tackles. If we give him contrasting instructions here, I do not want him to go in and get a second yellow card, tackling our own gear. I'm actually considering easing off tackles towards the central defenders, even though they are not great at dribbling and with composure and so on, just to save Solistyavan. We do not have a replacement for the striker. Well, we have. But Solistyavan has been a really great poacher overall. So I do not want him off the pitch. He needs to make it through 90 minutes. 120 even, maybe. Validain, what the hell is this? Well done, Pranata. That's offside. Ari wins the header. And that's it. No, it isn't. And we do not know anything about... I think passing into space is too much, maybe. So let's get rid of that. Passing to space might work if they are really bad at positioning. And I don't think that works. Also, let's not work the ball into the box. This is too much, I think. To be fair, we didn't give away high-grade chances yet, but there's a lot of errors in defense so far. Chin, can somebody close this guy down, please? Ha! He didn't take the shot. He does though. Doesn't matter. Also, I will get rid of the distribution. I don't know where it goes. But let's mix it up a little bit. Another one of their players is on a yellow card. This is Vichaya now. There's some sort of emphasis on the left wing, apparently. On their left defensive side. That was a good tackle, sadly. Well intercepted by Ferdiancia. Rinaldi with a killer ball. It was close. Rinaldi. I cannot pronounce this guy's name. Arianto. Rinaldi. Rinaldi with a long ball. Another one. Not won by Celistjavan. Infantry. Arianto. With another cross from deep. This time he wins it. Oh, come on. What a waste. You gotta put this in the back of the net. In a game like this. Well intercepted. Ari. Echo. Echo with another long ball. Celistjavan. He nearly scored. That was way harder than the last one. I don't even think he took the finish last time out. Validain will take the corner. Validain's corner, nothing. Imbiri. Okay. Julianto. 2 points of passing in action. Ari. Not a bad idea. I'll try to encourage them now. Hopefully that works. Apparently they need the encouragement more than the pressure. Batu Rahman, please tell me we do not concede. Granata's available. Granata's there. There's also playing narrow against this kind of formation is probably not a good idea, even though this is our standard. Let's have a look at the tactical familiarity and put this to fairly wide. Doesn't go down much, does it? No, because they are used to it from the other formation. So we can play fairly wide in attack. Go a bit more down the wing and put an emphasis on the wings. So we will try that. Hopefully that works. Not much happening. That's well intercepted. Imbiri. Imbiri wins the ball high up on the pitch, and that's it. That should be offside. Emphasis on should, well intercepted. Julianto with another long ball. I missed Sukipto. Bracoso's cross from deep, infantry, Imbiri. Will Imbiri find a nice passing option? No, but a running option. Eco. And that's intercepted. Come on, Ari. Do a bit more. Jin. That's a good pass, and that's really bad defending overall. Luckily for us, he wastes that one. Halftime. Anyone's got any suggestions? We gave away a lot of really low-grade chances. And we haven't been shooting enough either. Let's risk it. Let's see. So if we change this to shorter passing, slightly shorter I'd say, yeah, it goes down. It's and the pass into space needs a lot of anticipation and good movement. If I look at the players, Imbiri has decent anticipation and off the ball movement, so that might be an idea. Ari, his anticipation is shit. So I would rather not rely on a pass into space for him. He's pacey though. So Listjevan, anticipation is not great, neither is off the ball movement. I cannot tell you how this guy scores. And Perdiancia, neither. So I do not necessarily like the pass into space. The same is with the passing and the vision and so on. If we put them on work ball into box, we rely on technical skills on Flair. Flair is fine with Celestia and with Imbiri too. Technique is okay. His passing is 5 though. It's really, really bad for an attacking midfielder. His passing's even worse. So, if I think about how we scored throughout the season, that's not necessarily... We usually scored on the counter, right? So sure, we can try to retain possession and play an easy passing game, but I think this is more familiar to them. We gamble it. We just go with more direct passing because they're used to it, and if we go past the man on the right, we stand a chance of provoking a second yellow card or something. And the second yellow card will resolve this match. It will probably not be pacey enough to get past the opposition. There's a slight difference, is there? Yeah. The tempo is not... they're not used to that. Same with width, by the way. I should probably not overdo that. This kind of width is fine. So we go with standard width and not with a more narrow one. Why not? Because familiarity in the end is more important than... well, a specific instruction can be more important, but familiarity, I think, trumps that. Okay, we didn't shoot. He's anxious. Why is he anxious? Now he's very motivated. Okay, that's much better. It was a big risk. The rest of them, I will not hate on them now. Even though they might get very motivated, they already are. So I will tell them that I have faith in them. And hopefully we get a goal. We just need one goal. And not to concede. Echo. Good passing. Infantry with a ball from deep. Celestiaman doesn't win the header. We face another free kick taken by Fatur Rahman. Granata's there to save the day. And he takes a long kick now towards Celestiavan. Will something happen? Nope. Nothing. Yeah, me too. But we explicitly told him, he's also on a 5.9 rating at this point. We explicitly told him to ease off tackles. Celestia won. Perdiancia. Let's have a look at the end of this scene though. So this is down the left. Takes a cross and it's another corner. Celestiavan is our best striker. He's quite used to scoring a lot, usually. So, I don't know, maybe he doesn't cope well with the pressure. There's something that we know about this. He doesn't enjoy big matches. He is a consistent performer though, so maybe he finds his consistency after all. And if you focus down the left too, I'm not opposed to the idea. We focus down a wing that is a bit tired. I don't think so now. Well, let's have a look. Also, his finishing is 4. Right? We can play Ari as a striker, even. So he dreads big matches, more or less, and he's inconsistent. That's even worse. In Ari's case, Ari doesn't do that well in big matches either. Let's have a look at the corner. Validain. That's another corner. That's another one. Let's encourage them. You are right though with the striker on the yellow. And for some reason it disappeared here in the user interface. Whatever happened there. Yeah. Validain. That's one for the cork. If only we had Ishak Al-Holmström available to us, then all of this would be easy. Maybe. That's an easy one to intercept for Eco. Eco takes a long kick. Well, the keeper doesn't pick it up. Okay. Well, we probably should have closed down the keeper in that situation. Which reminds me. If he plays as a sweeper and he comes out at some point, sure, let's trigger the press on him. I wasn't aware. So let's try to do that. His passing is 5. He shouldn't stand a chance to create something. The central defender, that is. These guys? That's not bad. It's a bad finish though. Granata takes a long kick. Intercepted. Verdiancia doesn't do anything. At least he didn't run into his heels. Rakoso. And that's a long shot. How's his long shots, by the way? Was this likely to hit the goal? Nah. 3 points. So, that was the more likely result anyway. Well done by Eco. Good stuff. Ari. Yes, it is. It is. Ari, and it's another corner. So, we have 3 substitutes. I'm actually considering, this is a serious suggestion. Isha does not know how to play striker. Not at all. He is tall though. He has decent strength in comparison to Indonesia in general. 7 points of strength. Their central defenders have 6 and 8. Okay, that's not great. He is somewhat threatening though. I'm actually considering putting Isha on the pitch as a striker. Because at least he knows how to finish. And I will follow that advice, yeah. I really want to take him off, but at the same time I do not want to do that. Please, Solistyavan, just score. It's very simple, just score. Validain will take the corner. That's not good. Ari with a cross, that's not good either. Rinaldi. Verdiancia. Verdiancia! Oh, fuck. Top netting. That looked destined for net. Maybe it's just me though. Okay, we need to do something here. They are all in a bad mood. And I've had enough of Celestia one. He has a bad game, he's on a yellow card. He doesn't look like he's interested in this game at all. He's not motivated. So we need somebody as a striker. Nimbiri knows how to play striker, he knows how to play pressing forward or poacher. Your suggestion is not bad. I do not like about Santoso that he just is incapable of finishing at all. Also, he runs with the ball down right and so on. So I do not want to bring him on as a striker. I hope that makes some sense to you, Mies. I will bring on Isha for him. And I will follow this suggestion. Because there's some sense to this, to me. Now, Isha is more of an attacking midfielder. As a shadow striker, I do not follow that. He gets into your position area and he likes to lob keeper. This is viable on a shadow striker. Yeah, I see. Okay, we will do this. And we will have him, let him shoot. And Imbiri, I will use him as a pressing forward. On support duty. So he will drop back. He's not used to this, but he has some aggression. He has some physicals. Sure, he's not a great one from the strength perspective. To hold a ball, close down more, tackle harder. Imbiri is not a great passer. So taking fewer risks is probably fine. With the passing, I will go with shorter passing too. And then with the outside players, you say cross towards center. Yeah, there's 2 players in the center now, right? So if they cross towards center, maybe they find one on accident. And we will do this for everyone. Even for Isha, I think. Because the striker will still be available there. He shouldn't cross much though. Yeah. But we still instruct him to take the low crosses. Because Mbiri is not tall and neither is he strong. So in general, we still have the pace. Isha might stand a chance though. You are right. He's nervous. Okay. I will tell him no pressure. And I will not regret it. At least that worked out well. And next season, maybe, we play with a Shadow Striker and it's Eco. That's a substitute immediately, right? We have Anshori on the bench. I do not want the ball winning midfield on a yellow card, neither do I want to keep him there. He's unambitious, so he doesn't like the pressure. He's relaxed. That's good. So, finally I learned something about Football Manager players' personalities. Ferdiancia wins the tackle and then he loses the ball. Giulianto, what the hell is this? Oh. Infantry. Will we face another shot? Please don't. Febrianto. He is closed down by Eco. Jin, that's clearly not offside. And we are awarded a free kick, okay. Yeah, I do too. But we told him to go with shorter passing and nothing happened. And Shori wins the header. Rinaldi. Verdiancia. Good ball towards Isha. He took a shot. Something. Validain. Takes the corner. Oh, Julianto, so close. Rinaldi. Rinaldi goes past his man, dribbles through the penalty area. Can somebody please just, you know, foul him within the penalty area? And Shuri with a totally unreasonable ball. Nothing happens though. Arianto takes a short throw. Ferdiancia. And it's another corner, is it? Yes, it is. I do have water. Validain will take the corner. Julianto. Ooh! So close! So close! Whew. 15 minutes to go. Double substitution by them. I will definitely have a look. Who did they substitute and who comes on? Central defenders. That's fantastic, I guess. One to 2 points of dribbling, 4 points of strength, 11 points of jumping reach. This guy needs to be hurt. Passing is 6. I don't want to close him down specifically. I think that's overdoing it. His dribbling is 3. Short, simple passes. How is his composure? His composure is 5. You know what? Will we do it? I don't know. But same with him. Tackle him hard. Strikers are not on a yellow card anymore. Doesn't matter. So let's try to tackle the central defenders hard. We still go down the wings, by the way. So this is their weak spots right now. Are they? I didn't see that. 6 points of pace, 6 points of acceleration. 8 and 7. How are ours? Yeah, he's friggin' fast, same as Isha. You are right. What would I do without you? So, pass into space. Here we go. Let's do this. Herdiancia. It's in! By Mbiri! Now we only need to see this through for another 12 minutes. Ferdiancia's free kick. Who was it that won the header? It wasn't Julianto. Who is this guy? Isha! Isha won the header. Superior jumping reach. Apparently 11 or 12 points are good after all. At least in Indonesia, that is. Well intercepted. We should probably switch something here. 11 minutes? Yeah, we will waste time whenever possible. I do not need to score a second. I don't care about beauty in this situation. Validain's throw. Ari with a nice pass. Ferdiancia. Not a bad shot. Do we want to praise them? I will. Hopefully that doesn't render them complacent. No, Julianto and Arianto are not happy with that. Frustrated. Ari. Just go towards goal, please. Or down the wing. Who cares? Goalkeeper's out of his goal again. Yulianto Imbiri. Ari. Imbiri does a great job as a striker so far. Ari. And it's another corner. 7 minutes. We have one more substitute. I think I will keep that one for injuries. Come on, Validain. Takes the corner after literal 5 minutes, I guess. Ferdiancia with a shot. He took too long for that one. He should have decided to shoot earlier. 5 minutes of regular playing time. Can we get it over the finish line? Granata. With a long ball. Ferdiancia. Oh no. Prakoso. They push up really high now. Batur Rahman, and it's intercepted. Three minutes to go. Please defend this corner. Look at this. Please tell me we can defend this corner. We can. First attempt. Rahman, and it's over the goal. Okay, okay. Three-minute stoppage time. Isha. Arianto. Yulianto. Yulianto with a ball from deep towards Isha. Isha finds a wonderful pass. Ferdiancia wants to score. he really wants to score. 2 minutes to go. That will not do. Isha. Validain. It just wasn't to be. Fadil, we still have a substitute on the bench. Validain. Ari. Okay. I will take the substitute and just to waste time put somebody on here. It's not about injuries anymore. Who can play? Probably we need a defender, right? Neither of them has a great game, so I guess Malik makes an appearance. For 2 minutes. You got this, man. If you come onto the pitch at all. Validain's cross from deep. Nah. Isha didn't pick it up. Ari does though. Come on, Ari. Run, run. Is it? It's not a second yellow card. Isha. That's our attacking midfielder, by the way. This is it, isn't it? This is it. We got promoted. We got promoted. In one of the most unnerving games whatsoever. I don't know how we scraped that one out of the barrel. League One, we're coming. You can probably imagine goals for next season. The chairman will just tell us. I will save the game file immediately after the press conference. Oh. Yeah, win the league will probably be, I don't know. Hopefully it will be fight bravely against relegation or something. Was I confident? No, I was not. We win and we get promoted. Saw that one coming. I will save the game, as somebody told me. That's it. That's enough for the start into the weekend, isn't it? And anyone's got any suggestions for the title of this episode? I guess we can go with To the Moon. Come to think of it. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that. So, I will not be around tomorrow. So a bonus stream will not happen tomorrow. If there is a bonus stream, it is on Sunday. No promises though. Regular stream on Monday, I think should happen. Yeah, great. I will do that. To the moon ? So I will do that. Well, that's a good suggestion. I like that. Yeah, but that's it for today. You can probably tell I've had enough. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for sticking with me. Well, if I had any idea how to be good at FM, I would probably be very happy to teach you, but I am not. I have no idea how to play this game. This is probably entirely due to luck. And to be fair, if not for Cherry Nullet, I wouldn't have seen the pass into space instruction at this point. And it was the right instruction, I think. I'm not sure if we scored that way. I don't think so. But still, it put pressure on the opposition defense. And I like that. So in the end, it worked out well. I still think it was the right decision. Even if the outcome wasn't that meaningful. Whatever. Good stuff. Happy to have you all around, and I will see you latest on Monday. And also, the second episode of the Hearts of Iron stream should be out right now. So, if you want to watch something else with Edward Snowden's face, or whoever that guy is. Yeah, it's on YouTube. See you next time, and thank you very much. We got promoted! Promoted!